so fast. Good morning, everyone. It's not morning anymore. Far from it, but it depends on your time zone, I suppose. Perhaps it's morning for some of you. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I am tired, though. It's been a long day. It was a long day at work. It's over now. Got home, figured, you know what? Why not just stream? That's what I do when I've got nothing else to do, right? Soon. Yes, Coding Haze. Soon. Soon. What are you waiting for? What is soon to you right now? Deadly Noob's not responding to me. I guess I'll just ban him. Shame. Shame. Have a wonderful evening, everyone. Yes, absolutely. Hello, sweet. Lovely to see you here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. This is going to be a bit of a low energy stream, I think. I say that, but my energy is wildly varying from time to time. It can really just pump up the jam out of on a whim, on a moment's notice.
Who did it?
Yes, soon. Oh, who did it? Thank you, Coding Haze, for the 5 bits. Soon. Oh, Coding Haze has redeemed a highlight my message, saying, soon. Yes, I hope so. I hope soon. I really hope so. But for now, soon can mean that I am here right now. I have a little treat. A very teeny tiny treat to share with you all. I don't know if it will be a treat to you, but it is a treat to me. And you know, if it's a treat to me, then it's gonna be oh so sweet for you, right? We share the same mentality. If you'll excuse me, though, allow me to just mute this background music. So it's quiet now, right? A little quiet. But there's something else I've got that can maybe fill in the void of the noise. Here, take a listen to this. I don't know how the volume is, so let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. If you can hear this, this is the new piece of background music that I have, created for me once more by Ryan Thomas. This one is called Rainbow Dancer, and it is beautiful. I love it so much. I cried the first time I heard this, just a little bit. It's just so ethereal, so soft and sweet. Always here for the sweet things, of course you are. You're sweet yourself, after all. It just makes sense. I don't normally play my background music so that I can hear it, because it's usually playing in OBS and I can't hear it from that source. But this one I'm just playing on my desktop because I wanted to hear it myself. How is the volume for you folk? Is it good? Not too loud, not too quiet? You can vibe to it along with me? I'm absolutely just kind of bobbing my head right now. Just swaying from side to side as I listen to Rainbow Dancer. Perfectly fine. Wonderful. Thank you. This is the high quality content you expect from the QuvarTV show, where I just sit here listening to music, dancing in a way you can't even see, and humming it softly. Oh no, it's fading away. Oh, I guess it's over now. I guess that's it for today. How sad. Or is it? Yeah, it's got a fade to it. I might need to adjust that so it loops a little better, but even so, I still absolutely adore it. Wonderful. And with this this chitter chatter I've got out of the way, I think my tea is probably just about done now. It's been brewing and stewing over here, so I can do what I must. I am having some Tetley's British Black Blend today, and as you all are surely familiar with, the Tetley's British Black Blend does not have a tag for the tea bag, so I need to pull it out with my fingers. So this, excuse me for just a moment. I need to fucking shit, fuck you. Fuck. It's a little hot. So the tea is warm. The water. I boiled the water. I boiled the water so that so I could stew the tea. So I could make the tea. It's gonna be delicious. It's gonna be nice and warm, hot and cozy. It's very comforting. It's gonna be delicious. Delicious. God, tasty. Fuck. It's gonna be fucking hell. Fuck. It's gonna be really, really good. I got the tea bag out now. I've squeezed it to get the excess tea out. Now I'm going to gonna grab this splash of milk I have, because I have milk now. Just pour that in there. Delicious. And I'll take this spoon I have to stir up the milk, make sure it's nice and mixed in. There we go. Delicious. Don't burn yourself. Do not worry, sweet. I would never burn myself. My hands are made of iron. Or something. Don't mind me sipping my cold water. Nice and cold, of course. Of course. Yum. My desk has a few little splashes of tea on it now because for some reason when I was pulling it out I wasn't fully gentle with it and it may have splashed out a little bit, but it'll be fine. I'm too lazy to make me tea. It's not even that difficult though, you know, you throw some water on, get it nice and hot and pour it over the tea bag and then you're done. Then you just gotta pull it out with your hands. It hurts a little bit, it's a little hot, but it's fine, it's all worth it in the end. But cold water is pleasant too, I hope you're enjoying that. I hope it's nice and relaxing and chill, as it were. So today, for the QuvarTV show, I am tired. I am very, very tired, so I didn't want to do much, really. I just kind of wanted to hang out a little bit and talk, chat, maybe read some stuff. And then I had the idea to read something that I enjoy very much, some SCP stories. I don't know if you're familiar with SCP, Secure, Contain, Protect is what it stands for. It is basically spooky, paranormal, supernatural stories in some kind of way that are written as if they were dry office documents in most cases, which is a very particular subset of media, but it absolutely tickles my fancy, and I adore them. It's a great time. Guess what the manager said? What did the manager say, Coding Haze? Soon. Yes, soon I will begin reading these SCPs. I won't just ramble and babble on without anything to say for too long. I promise. That's not the kind of person I am. Couldn't be. You know this. Alright, that's enough. I'm sorry, I'm just really vibing to the music. I'm absolutely loving this. Having a good time. I'm tired. Let's transition over to my reading screen so you can read along with me and see what we have to share today. I'm just going to be reading some random ones. I don't have anything in particular in mind, so hopefully they're some enjoyable ones. and hopefully you enjoy coming along this journey with me. Make sure I have everything. Yeah, there we go. And wonderful. So first we will be reading this one, which is SCP-2740. By order of the Overseer Council, the following file describes a currently unknown and potentially dangerous reality-altering hazard and is level 3, 2740 classified. Unauthorized access is forbidden. Level 4 secret. Containment class Euclid. Disruption class Vlam. Risk class Warning. I'm not familiar with the disruption class, honestly. I know the containment class, so Euclid is something. It's an abnormality. Special containment procedures. Due to the nature of SCP-2740, any means of direct containment are currently unfeasible. Access to Redacted Street, Redacted, Indiana, is forbidden, and is to be enforced by Foundation security personnel. Cover story Delta 4B gas leak is to be disseminated in Redacted, Indiana. Is that Indiana? That's Indiana, right? Yeah, it's Indiana. I'm familiar with the United of States. I don't know if this music really fits the tone of this. Maybe I should have no background music for this, but I'm just gonna listen to it for a little bit longer. It's fine. Oh, sorry, it looks like there was a bit of a hiccup here. I've just been sent a little DM from Coding Hayes, who sent a message in chat that did not show up, and I'll just read that for y'all. Just make sure. Let's see what we got. One time, me and Jack went to the zoo with Corinne, and I've never had Cracker Barrel. So we went to Cracker Barrel for the first time and got some chicken tenders. They were the spicy honey kind. They were relatively good, a little weird. Jack got some tenders too, I think, although plain. He was pretty good, minus the fact that he kept trying to eat sugar packets, even though the staff was dreadfully slow. I actually kind of felt bad with how slow they were, because there were a couple that was sitting next to us, and they weren't getting their food even though we came after them. We were done with ours before they even got drinks. They must have had a really bad waitress, where ours must have been okay. But the guy was getting kind of crappy, and he reached out to the manager and said, "When will we get..." That's a long message, Coding Hayes. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, that's so sweet. Oh, hello there, Coreface. How are you doing? Welcome to Lurk. I do have a lurk command with stream elements if you are interested in lurking, but pleasure to have you here. I hope that you enjoy your time. I'm absolutely delighted that you are spending some of that time with me, some of your sweet, precious time, as I read some SCPs and just kind of vibe with this new music and whatever comes from it. Maybe I'll even eat on stream today. I haven't eaten dinner yet. Maybe that will be fun, a little bit of a mukbang. Everyone loves that. Everyone loves the sound of chewing. Lips smacking, tongue swirling around. Let's get back to the SCP, I suppose. You saw me! I did! That's because you didn't use my lurk command. If you did, yeah, I wouldn't be able to see you at all, I promise. It's amazing how that works. It's an incredible secret. But yes, I do see you. And I see that you see me. ASMR? ASMR, I do have a redeem for that, if you want some ASMR. Unless you're just referring to the fact that I could be eating over the microphone, because I don't personally enjoy that necessarily. I'm not disgusted by it, as a lot of people are, because there's certain mouth sounds that really get to people. But I'm going to be making some food later. Actually, my roommate has graciously offered to make food today because I was busy with work and I was going to be streaming. Yep, lol, yeah, absolutely. And there's a meal that we make pretty frequently because we often make meals together to split food costs and to work together on it, because, you know, making food is much easier when you have somebody working with you. And what's being made today is some bulgogi with kimchi fries, which is appropriate given that I said mukbang earlier, because I'm pretty sure that isn't mukbang Korean? Isn't that a Korean term? And bulgogi is Korean. Yeah, it is. It is Korean. So yeah, it all blends together, all mixes. Just like the food will mix in my mouth before I swallow it, and it'll mix more in my belly. My rumbly tumbly. God, I have to say, I love this song so much. Rainbow Dancer, absolutely fantastic. Boom, boom, boom. I can vibe to this for hours, which is good because I will sometimes, and so will you if you stick around while I read things. That being said, I get distracted easily. I go off the rails on this crazy train tangents, but I should get back to reading here, because how else will we know what this SCP-2740 is all about? Here's an image recovered from family camcorder, believed to be the interior of the Lee family attic. Date impossible to determine. Can I open this in a new tab? Is interesting. Coding Haze, if you're still around, this looks very similar to your attic, does it not? Are you sure this isn't you? Do you live in Indiana? Don't dox yourself. But I see there's a little bit of a shift here in the image. You can see there's some distortion there. I wonder if that's a result of the SCP, whatever's going on, the reality-altering phenomena. There's a dark spot there, a bit of a shade. A nice spooky attic. Everyone loves a nice spooky attic, yeah? I certainly do. Let's see. Individuals attempting to approach the ladder leading to the attic will find themselves unable to do so. While individuals can approach the ladder and, in certain cases, even begin to climb it, upon further inspection, it will always be discovered that these individuals did not in actuality do so. The reason for this is currently unknown. Additionally, it is uncertain if this effect exists at all. Research into this phenomenon is ongoing. Phenomenon. Phenomenon. So people are unable to actually get into the attic, it sounds like? The only information gathered regarding SCP-2740 has been done so through interviews with affected individuals. SCP-2740 appears to instill a sense of intense dread in wow, I can't speak today. Holy shit. We'll work on this, we'll get better. To instill an intense sense of dread in any individual cognizant of it, although the reason for this is unknown. This effect begins upon entering the house at Redacted Street, or by becoming cognizant of SCP-2740 through discussion with other individuals affected by its anomalous nature. Here's interview 2740A, featuring Franklin Lee. The following interview was conducted after the discovery of SCP-2740 with Franklin Lee, the owner of the home at Redacted Street and patriarch of the Lee family. The interviewer is Dr. K. Dorset. Interviewee, Franklin Lee. Begin log. When did you begin to notice something was wrong? Maybe, I don't know. It was years ago. It wasn't always like this, though. In the beginning, it was just something, you could just ignore it. I remember there would be times I would walk down the hall upstairs and just glance at it and get this feeling. Can you describe the feeling? Like there was something up there. Not that I could see it or anything, and we didn't hear anything either. The mood in the house changed, and we thought it was because No, it wasn't that. Mr. Lee, what do you mean, she? Our oldest daughter, Olivia. She left when she was 17, and there were some other things going on then. We were going through some hard times. Olivia left to go live with my wife's sister. We haven't talked to her in years. I don't know. Maybe we did start to notice it then? What did you originally notice? The quiet. Everything was quiet. Didn't sound like a house with 3 other kids, but I don't know. It just built up over time, right? And after a while, I decided I needed to know. I needed to find out what was up there, what she had left. Mr. Lee? I tried. I can't tell you how many times I've tried. I'll begin climbing and open my eyes and I'll be back in bed or in the living room by the TV, and the feeling never goes away. I quit my job. I couldn't handle the stress. I couldn't explain it to anyone. Everybody thought I was crazy, but there were a few times I contemplated knocking the whole house down. I even signed the papers once, but then I called back and the company didn't exist anymore. Why didn't you move? You don't think we tried? It was like climbing that ladder. You get halfway up, you push open the door, and you can feel it. But then you're sitting at the kitchen table. End log. Following this interview, Mr. Lee and his family were moved to Site 81 for holding an examination, with the release pending further study of their mental condition. The Lee family has not been moved to Site 81. Information claiming otherwise has been proven inaccurate. Research into this is ongoing. Now, the thing about SCPs is relatively commonly they will reference other SCPs, and you'll kind of want to bounce back and forth a little bit even to see what's going on. So why don't we check out what Site 81 is? Just get a little overview of this. Secure Facility Dossier, Site 81. SCP Foundation Secure Facility Dossier. Official designation, SCP Foundation Bloomington Research and Containment Facility. Site Identification Code, USINBL Site 81. General information. Founded July 16, 1946. Location, Monroe Reservoir in Bloomington, Indiana, United States. Here's an image of it. Alright. That looks like a silo, looks like a facility there, that makes sense. There's a little pond of some kind, a reservoir even. Alright. Site function. Research, containment, task force deployment, administrative. Area of 9.69 kilometers. There's a footnote there. Offices and wings. Main offices, administrative, classification committee. A wing, staff dormitories, living quarters, medical center. B wing, D-class dormitories. C wing, low security research. D wing, subterranean, safe class containment wing. E wing, subterranean, Euclid class containment wing. F wing, subterranean, Euclid class containment wing. G wing, subterranean, high security research. H wing, subterranean, maximum security research. I wing, subterranean, Keter class containment wing. J wing, subterranean, unspecified. K wing, subterranean, unspecified. Another thing about reading these SCPs is there's going to be a lot of dry reading of basic information. That's part of the thrill of it, though, isn't it? Of SCPs. Hopefully the sultry, dulcet tones of my voice can help ease us along this path together. Here's the main site map. We got a power station there, the main gate, water treatment center, administrative offices, subterranean land wings, task force training and deployment center over there, lake access over here, the subterranean lake wings, subterranean lake wing access over there. It is. Oh, wonderful. Glad to hear it. Thank you, sweet. You're so sweet. Staffing information. Site Director, Dr. John Carlisle Actus. Assistant Site Director, Dr. Hollister Cox. Assistant Director of Personnel, Dr. William Borley. Assistant Director of Facilities, Peter Klingerman. Assistant Director of Research, Dr. Isaac Schmidt. Assistant Director of Containment, Emmett Ivers. Assistant Director of Task Forces, Agent Carter Walsh. On-site personnel, 12 department heads, 65 staff doctors. Don't say that. Why not? I speak the truth. It's what I do. I'm a man who never lies. And that may or may not be a lie, but there's no way to tell for sure, is there? Staff researchers, 394. Administrative personnel, 68. Maintenance of janitorial, 56. Or janitorial. I really can't read or speak today. What a great time to stream. What a great idea. Security personnel, 103. No, I'm umami. Okay. Understood. You are delicious? Is that what you're trying to say? D class, 541. Other personnel, 19. Anomalies currently under the jurisdiction of Site 81. A bunch. SCP-074, Euclid class. SCP-715, safe. SCP-2151, safe. Okay, never mind. Hey, you walked into that one. You set that up, I knocked it down. I was just responding accordingly. You're the one who said it. I was the victim of that statement. SCP-2270, Euclid. SCP-2445, safe. SCP-2496, safe. SCP-2540, Euclid, true. Yeah, like I said, I'm a man who never lies. I never tell a lie. They call me Honest Abe. SCP-2996, neutralized. SCP-2812, Euclid. SCP-2980, safe. SCP-1781, safe. SCP-2464, Keter. SCP-2740, Euclid. SCP-2935, Keter. SCP-2951, Euclid. SCP-4560, Keter. Additional information. You know what? Maybe this is what we'll do with this stream. We'll just, instead of doing random ones, we'll read through 2740, and then we'll just start working our way through this Site-81 and what it's containing. So we'll maintain a sort of consistency here with what we're reading. Additional information. Located beneath the Monroe Reservoir in Bloomington, Indiana, United States, Site-81 is an SCP Foundation super site responsible for a large portion of anomalous activity in the United States Midwest. Okay, yeah, thanks. Thanks. I appreciate the approval of the plan. This is nice. This back and forth. This communication here. Communication is key, and it takes two sides to build a bridge. One side is me, and one side is all of you. And you are carrying a lot of that weight right now, sweet. You're welcome. Thank you very much. You're so sweet. Site-81 was originally conceived as an expeditionary site to study apparent anomalous activity in and around southern Indiana's limestone mines, specifically those relating to three different mining companies: United Limestone, Indiana Limestone Corporation, and the B.G. Hoadley Mining Group. The first anomalous activity documented at Site-81 was SCP-2812, which expanded Site-81's grasp past the limestone mines and into anomalous activity within small towns throughout the region. Hold on, I'm just going to, I forgot to do a couple things. I forgot to update a few things for the fact that I was streaming, including putting the live notification on Twitch. And by Twitch, I mean Twitter. I know what day it is. Shut up. You're not even my real dad. Here we go. And let's get back into this. Let's get back into the swing of things. Let me take a sip. A sippy sip of my tea. Okay, now I'm done, I swear. Oh man. I posted it on Twitter, but my body's extremely sore today. Part of it is probably all of the shite sleep that I've gotten the past few days. Perhaps sleeping in a weird position. But in particular today, my left shoulder and my neck on the left side are very sore. So moving, I can absolutely feel it. I could feel a little bit of pain, a little bit of tightness. I could definitely go for massage. If any of y'all know how to give a nice massage and can run down over here to the deep north woods in the United States, give me a quick, easy rub down while I'm streaming to make me feel better. You know that phrasing. I'm just gonna move on. Later today, well, I do, but I'm in Germany. Good to know that you do. I'll keep that in mind in case I ever need a masseuse. But Germany is a bit of a ways away. That could be a bit problematic. We'll look into that. We'll see what we can accomplish with this. We'll see if we can get some of that internet magic to, you know, like those online high fives that people do, like that kind of thing, or virtual hugs, people do that kind of thing. Maybe there's a way to get like a virtual massage working. I don't know. We'll figure it out one of these days. Today I'll just suffer a little bit, be sore, and later today I think I'm gonna take a nice hot steamy shower and just sit there for a while and let the water run over my back and my neck. My back, my neck, my neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack, you know, that song. I even got a massage bench. Really? Damn. You're a real ass massager, aren't you? I didn't mean real ass massager. There's the pauses. It's the enunciation, the pronunciation. Real ass massager, masseuse. That's incredible. How fortuitous that I start talking about needing a massage on a day when there is somebody who is an expert massager live in chat. Someone said ass. Hello, Mimi. Someone may have said ass, but it definitely wasn't me. Don't forget, I'm say so as fuck. This is the Say So Saloon. Yes, it's just a hobby. Well, that's a lovely hobby. That's very nice. I'm glad that you have that. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I see, but first, of course. QuvarTV coming at you, hot and fresh, from the oven. QuvarTV. Not too fond of that one. I feel like I could have done that one better, but it is what it is. It's out there. And I'm not always the target audience for my QuvarTVs, so whether or not I think it's good, roar is still nice. Alright, thanks. QuvarTV. Roar. QuvarTV. I'm glad you still enjoy it, even when I'm not at my best, not at peak QuvarTV. How are you doing today, Mimi? Welcome to the QuvarTV show. Not a bear, roar. Definitely not a bear. I'm absolutely 100% not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. Perfect. By the way, this is my new background music, Rainbow Dancer, and I love it. It's so beautiful, so nice. You having a good day, Mimi? Pleasure to have you here as always. I'm reading some spooky stories, some perfect. I can kind of purr, but I'm not great at. Hold on, it's like a. Kind of like that. That's kind of a purr. I don't know if I can purr while speaking though. It's like a purr, perfect, perfect, something like that. I don't know. I'm not a cat. Regardless of what Coding Haze will occasionally say, I am not a cat. Yes, having an okay day, a bit cold, but I like it. Well, okay is okay. It's not fantastic, it's not marvelous, it's not amazing as you deserve, but it's okay, and I'm okay with that for now. It is not a bit cold for me, unfortunately. It's a bit warm, in fact. It got cold earlier, but now it's not. Now it's warm again. It comes and goes, ebbs and flows. I wish it were a little cooler, honestly. I don't mind the cold. I kind of prefer it. Yeah, I like spooky. Good. SCPs are delightfully spooky sometimes, but if you're familiar with SCPs, I don't need to explain it, but if you're not familiar, they are written sort of as dry office documents from this organization, the SCP organization. So it's a very particular sort of spooky story, and I am all about it. I love it. It's a great time. Oh, man. Stretch my arms. Oh, God. I am absolutely taking a hot shower later. Maybe as soon. Wait. Okay. Okay, I need to explain why I'm laughing, because I have this tendency to think things and just kind of say them while I'm thinking them. I go off on tangents. I don't really think of what I'm saying. But I was going to say, man, I'm definitely taking a hot shower today. Maybe even as soon as I'm done streaming. And then as I was starting to say that, the thought crossed my mind, like, why don't I just stream while I'm taking a shower? Shower stream, baby! Here we go! Who wants a nice, hot, steamy shower stream? That'd be fun, right? I'd have to maneuver my microphone and my computer setup. Replace hot tub stream. Yeah, we're in the shower now. Okay, I could yell loud enough that my microphone could pick it up from my room. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, it would be the first time for me, but it wouldn't be the first time, I'm sure, that it happens live on stream. I could probably get an extension USB and move my microphone into the bathroom to hang from my shower rod. That could work. I might be able to get that working. I'll look into this for the future. We're probably not going to do a shower stream today, but now that the idea is out there, I could definitely do a shower stream. I have that capability. You know, they say singing in the shower is when your voice sounds the best because it's a perfect like amphitheater. So maybe I'll do my first QuvarTV stream while I'm in the shower. What a time. What a time to be alive. Alright, I need to stop moving my shoulder around and wincing at the soreness of it and just get back to reading here. I've hardly read anything. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, hold me to that. Don't hold me to that. I'm a liar. I don't lie. I'm a man who never lies. I only speak the truth. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm an open book, though I'm rather long and a bit difficult to read. The site was officially founded on July 16th, 1946, and was headed by senior Foundation researcher Dr. Oliver Reitz. The first research center was situated in an abandoned elementary school adjacent to the nearby Indiana University, from which many of the site's initial research staff were recruited. In March of 1947, Dr. Ivan Darko was transferred from Site 19 to serve as Site 81's assistant director. Between 1946 and 1954, research conducted at Site 81 primarily dealt with the aforementioned groups of interest and anomalous geological activity near the site. However, a string of unexplained events in nearby towns drew the attention of Foundation research teams at Site 19. Eager to move to the site, or to the area to conduct their research, but lacking a substantial local facility in which to do so, the site was moved to a larger facility in nearby Ellettsville. After this move, additional research teams were assigned to Site 81, as well as the site's first permanent Mobile Task Force Epsilon 13, Manifest Destiny. In the 1970s, several anomalous artifacts were discovered near Site 81, and while protocol required they be moved to a Foundation site for long-term containment, renovations at Site 19 had temporarily reduced that site's ability to take on new artifacts. Due to this, in 1979, an inquest was made into the feasibility of creating a secure, permanent facility to host these local anomalies, one that could host both a research center and several containment wings. In January of 1980, the Foundation Facilities Committee voted on 3 potential sites: Site 79 in Plainfield, Illinois, Site 28 in Bowling Green, Kentucky, and Site 81 in Bloomington, Indiana. By vote of 137, Site 81 was selected as the newest Foundation containment facility. And this is a picture of Monroe Reservoir, current location of Site 81. Look at that. Oh, that's a lovely reservoir. Beautiful water, some nice trees back there. The sky, the same color as the water, gray. Wonderful. Site 81 assets almost immediately moved into the recently completed Bloomington Municipal Water Treatment Facility. Beautiful. Thanks. Me too. Which had been constructed as part of an agreement with embedded Foundation assets and the local government. This facility, which included several basement levels and on-site diesel generators, was quickly renovated to suit the growing needs of Site 81. In April of 1983, the previous site was demolished and the current location was considered fully operational. Shortly afterwards, Assistant Site Director Darko transferred away from Site 81, and Director, I'll just go with Dr. Zachary Johnson was appointed to the position. On August 17, 1985, Director Oliver Reitz retired from his position within the Foundation, and temporary responsibility of the site was handed to Assistant Site Director Johnson. After conducting several candidate interviews, Dr. John Actus, the Assistant Director of Research at Site 19 and head of the Foundation's Classification Committee, was appointed to the position of Site Director Dr. Johnson. Dr. Johnson stayed on staff throughout the transition, eventually taking the post of Assistant Director of Research. Dr. Hamilton Guise, or is it Geese? I'll go with Guise, was appointed to the position of Assistant Site Director. In October of 1991, the offices of the Foundation Classification Committee were moved to the administrative wing of Site 81. Following this, additional renovations to the site were approved, which would create 3 additional subterranean wings beneath Lake Monroe. Work on these renovations concluded in November of 1995. Following Dr. Guy's transfer to Site 17 in 1999, Dr. Hollister Cox, previously the head of research at Site 64, was appointed to Assistant Site Director. In 2004, a mobile task force deployment facility was established to the south of the main Site 81 campus. Here is Site 81 main access gate. That looks like a main access gate to a research facility of some kind. What do you expect? Alright, so we got that dry information out of the way. Now we can go back and continue to read about SCP-2740 and what's going on with this spooky dooky attic. Interview 2740-B, Yvette Lee. The following interview was conducted after the discovery of SCP-2740 with Yvette Lee, the co-owner of the home at Redacted Street, matriarch of the Lee family. Interviewer Dr. K. Dorset, interviewee Yvette Lee. Begin log.
Mrs. Lee, can you tell me anything about why your husband wasn't able to articulate any details about SCP-2740?
Have you not been in the house, Dr. Dorset?
I have not. My station has been here in our mobile facility.
Then you can't understand. We've lived there for 20 years, and we can't do anything about it either. We've tried everything, but nothing works.
We have reason to believe that you have entered the attic on Redacted. Can you confirm this?
Footnote. This information was gathered after discussions with the 3 young Lee children, each of whom referred to an event where their mother entered the attic, stayed for several minutes, and then descended. No other information was recovered regarding this event. No, of course not.
Mrs. Lee, this will be much easier if you can be honest with us.
My husband and I, we've been good parents, but we fought with Olivia over so many things that seem inconsequential now, but it drove a wedge between us, and we all knew there was something festering in that space. She couldn't admit the mistakes that she had made. When she left, I could still feel the wedge, like it never went away. One night I woke up and heard her, and went to the ladder and climbed up into it, and... I don't know. It wasn't Olivia. And log. Incident log 2740-A. After interviews with Mr. and Mrs. Lee and their children, and with neighbors also affected by SCP-2740, all of whom were certain of the existence of SCP-2740, but uncertain of any other details, several attempts were made to penetrate the attic, both manned and unmanned. In all cases, further investigation revealed that no attempts were actually made, regardless of the claims made by involved personnel stating otherwise. These attempts may have included direct access through the second-floor attic ladder, shaped charges situated at various points on the second-floor ceiling, drone access through the ladder opening, manned and unmanned access by cutting through the roof, and complete leveling of the home. As stated above, no records exist that any of these methods were actually attempted. Interview log 2740-C, Olivia Lee. The following interview was taken after the eldest daughter of the Lee family, Olivia, was located in Redacted, working as a landscape contractor after changing her name to Rebecca Feldman. Interviewer Dr. H. Garrett. Interviewee Rebecca Feldman, aka Olivia Lee. Begin log. Ms. Feldman, what I want to discuss with you is a phenomenon associated with your parents' home, likely located in the upstairs.
The attic, I know. I thought somebody would come after me about that. I just didn't think it would be so soon.
Are you saying you're aware of this phenomenon?
I left my parents when I was a kid, Dr. Garrett. We had always fought. They weren't happy with the choices I had made, the things I believed in, the people I spent time with. There was anger there, so much anger. I thought it might suffocate me. When I left, I felt like I could breathe again. I never went back after that, but sometimes I can still feel it. You know how you feel when you're dreaming and you're trying to run from something but you can't see it and you don't know if it's really there but you run anyways? That's how it feels.
What's prompted you to leave your parents?
There was one night we had a fight. And my dad was drinking, and Mom was even worse off at that point. And I kept a knife under my pillow for a long time, in case something would happen. And they came into my room that night. I don't know what their intentions were, but I drew it and backed them into the wall. The whole thing felt like I was being choked, and that was the first time I heard it. Something moving above me. I dropped the knife and ran, and I didn't look back.
Do you know anything about what is in the attic, Miss Feldman?
There are always secrets, Doctor. There's only so much that hate can build up in a place before it starts hating you back. I don't know what's in the attic, or if there's anything up there at all, and I don't think I want to.
End log. Hey, OQ, hello, Yokusho, welcome back. Welcome to the QuvarTV show once again. Pleasure to have you here as always. I hope you're having a lovely day. How are you doing? You having a good day? Excuse me while I sip my tea while I wait. I'm reading some SCPs today because I had a long day at work. It was rough. It was tiring. I'm very tired. Didn't sleep as much as I could last night again, and my body is very sore. So I figured I'd have a nice chill stream here, just read some stuff, hang out with some folks. To be honest, I just woke up not too long ago. All right, there's nothing wrong with that. We had that conversation. Sleep schedules are a myth. Did you sleep well? Did you get enough sleep? Are you feeling well rested? You feeling okay? I hope you're okay. I hope you got more sleep than me at the very least, or at least feel more well rested than I do. Because you absolutely deserve that. What you're hearing right now is also the new background music I got from Ryan Thomas. This is called Rainbow Dancer, and it is beautiful, and I love it so much. I'm just absolutely vibing to it. Oh, it's so nice. I love it. I cried a little bit when I heard it the first time. Music made for me that is this beautiful. I slept 6 hours, so I feel rested. Okay, that's fantastic. I slept about 6 hours last night as well, which is pretty good for me. Problem being that it's still making up for the 3 hours that I slept over the weekend. So it's kind of balancing that out, so I'm still pretty tired. Plus, work was tiring. But I'll get there. I'll get better. I'm glad you're well rested, though. That's good. Love that for you. Bow, 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 da, da, do, do. Bow, do, 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 do. I'm almost done with this SCP. I should probably finish this off. At the conclusion of this interview, Miss Feldman was detained by Foundation personnel, pending further investigation of her claims. Currently, it is believed that Olivia Lee does not exist, nor has ever existed. The information in interview log 2740C is undergoing further examination. Leeway. Alright, so we'll get to this in a moment to figure out why Olivia Lee does not exist, nor has ever existed. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good SCP. I like this. It's subtle, but I'm feeling it. I'm getting the shivers and the shakes. Alright, so yeah, that's all the information we have here about this. Let's read about Leeway. Let's read what Leeway has to say. Is this a story from Olivia Lee? Okay. I had parents once. They were fighting over something with me frequently. I can't remember what it was we ever fought over, but I can always feel the dread from them. Nice to think they were probably fighting with themselves, and I got roped into it. Maybe if I at least thought like that, part of the blame wouldn't be on me. Ridding myself of that responsibility makes everything afterwards easier to cope with, right? Yeah, I've just been trying to think of ways to improve, and everything just brain is going brrr. Oh yeah, I hear that. My brain doesn't exactly go brr, it goes brrr. Wow. There's a lot of noise up there. My brain is constantly moving. It is a mess up there, a maelstrom of thoughts. Absolute chaos. But I feel that. I hope that you're able to come up with some thoughts. I hope that your improvements continue. You continue walking down this path to glory, this path to wonderful, being as wonderful as you are, or knowing that you're as wonderful as you are, at the very least. I just want to be more entertaining. Oh yeah, I understand that drive. That can be difficult. It is difficult. It is an unquantifiable thing. It is intangible, one of those intangibles. And the problem with it is,
there are so many people who all have different perspectives on it. Your own perspective matters, of course. So if you don't feel like you're entertaining, that will continue to drive into your head. That is the whole imposter syndrome or rejection sensitivity dysphoria, that kind of stuff. But there are other people who might think you're entertaining. Like, I think you're entertaining. I enjoy hanging out and lurking in your streams when I get the opportunity. I have a wonderful time all the time. I'm sure there are plenty of people who watch your streams and think the same thing. There may be some people who don't agree with that. That's the breadth of humanity, the breadth of people that exist, the differences in perspectives and differences in life events that have helped form their personalities, form their thoughts and their opinions, formed who they are. And you'll never be able to entertain everyone. You'll never be that person for everybody. That's impossible. You can continue to strive for that if you'd like to, as long as you're not putting too much weight on yourself by doing so. You need to maintain that level of freedom, that level of, what's the term that I want to say? You need to be kind to yourself. You need to be kind to yourself and have expectations that are manageable. Wanting to improve is always a good thing. Having that drive to continue moving forward always is a good thing. But do not put too much weight on yourself. Be reasonable about it. Understand that everything comes with time and it is not consistent. It is not going to be a straight line. There are ups and downs for all of us. Yeah, it's just for some reason when people call me a comfort streamer, my brain keeps thinking comfort doesn't mean entertaining, so I have to strive to be better. Now, I understand that thought. If people say that you're comforting, I can understand thinking that comforting is not entertaining, but I disagree with that. I think comfort is absolutely entertaining. It's a different facet of it. It's like the idea of a word having so many different meanings. Because, for example, the word exciting. Exciting has a positive connotation to it, where you think, this is really exciting, I'm excited for this, I'm happy that this is going to happen. But exciting itself does not inherently mean that is something that is going to be positive. The proper definition for exciting is causing great enthusiasm and eagerness, but it can also be similar as synonyms to thrilling, stirring, rousing, stimulating, and it can be like the idea of something horrible happening can be exciting in a way because it's activating you, it's stimulating you in a way. It is not a positive way, but it's stimulating you. So like the idea of nuclear warfare is exciting, not because I want it to happen, not because I'm eager for it to happen, but because it is activating my mind, it is invigorating me in a way, not a positive way, but is invigorating. So entertaining can mean so many things. It can mean that you are making people laugh, you're making people have a jolly old time in that kind of way, where they're laughing, they're thrilled, they're feeling that kind of thing. But comforting can be entertaining as well, because entertainment involves just something that makes you feel a positive thing. I feel that's the way I kind of look at it. It makes you feel positively about it. Let's look up entertaining. What's the definition of that? Providing amusement or enjoyment. And then it's right there. Enjoying. If they can get any enjoyment out of what you're doing. And being comfortable is absolutely enjoyable for so many people, because it is finding that space where you have few worries, where you just kind of let yourself be free, let yourself drift away in some kind of way. So I think that being a comfort streamer, if people feel that from you, if people feel that you are comforting, and I agree with that, I get some comfort from you, you are comfortable to me, I think that is entertaining, and I think that is a very positive trait to have. I think that is a very positive quality, and I think that is valid, and I think that is important, and I think your place in the world is important. I know that some people have said I've gotten varying results. People have said my voice can be comforting, it can be soothing, and I can see that from time to time. They also say that my voice can be exciting, exhilarating, thrilling in different ways, depending on what I'm saying or how I'm saying it. And I can see that as well. It's the dichotomy, the differentiation, the multiple ways that things can come to be, the multiple ways that things can come to fruition. Everything is transient, everything is fluid. There's no solid standard to it. So while I can be thrilling and exciting, and while people may want me to yell at them or scream at them or say things in a way that titillates, that kind of way, I suppose, there's also that comforting, soothing part where I can speak things softly and slowly, perhaps, or something, and people get some benefit from that as well. And that can be, I'm not sure. I'm very tired. I have a lot to say about things. I don't always know what I'm trying to say. I kind of ramble and babble in tangents.
See, whenever I drop the voice acting and talk normally, people call it really comforting and warm, which makes my mind go, huh. Well, yeah, you have a very deep baritone, bassy voice that brings that sense of comfort. It is very warm and comforting, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing. Everybody has their own niches, and no niches are invalid. And if the people who are watching you enjoy that, then that's good. The difference here is if you are not enjoying what you're putting out, then that is where something might have to change, because you should be your primary audience in a way, because you are doing this for yourself. First and foremost, you should be doing this for yourself. I understand the want to do this for other people, because bringing smiles to other people's faces, or entertaining other people, or letting other people have a good time because of you, or bringing a positive aspect to their life, being a positive impact on their life, can mean so much, and that is one of the main drives for a lot of people in this field, because it feels so good to be able to provide that for people. But if you're doing it for other people, you are carrying the burdens of all those people on your back, and you're carrying that weight of, am I doing enough for this person right now? When what you should be doing is, you should enjoy what you're doing, you should have this drive for yourself, because you need to be the primary priority in your life. I am a hypocrite. I do not often live my life for myself. I live it for other people, but I have been trying to be better. I've been trying to be more selfish the past few years. I've been making strides, been making progress in that kind of way. I've never been told my deeply raspy voice sounds warm and comforting. Well, you have been now. You are absolutely warm and comforting, Yokusho, and I enjoy hearing you talk. I can say that much. I only watch comfort streams because I only have time to watch streams late in the night, and I just want to relax and vibe. Exactly. Relaxing and vibing with something is a very important thing. Having that available is very important, especially for situations like that. And that is where I personally do have a bit of a problem with the way I stream, because my streams are not necessarily comfort streams. My streams are not necessarily hype streams. I waver and sway in between both sides of the spectrum depending on what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. I don't lock myself into any sort of niche. I do this for myself. That's why I do things like my streams of consciousness, where I don't know if anybody's going to enjoy what I'm doing. I'm just doing whatever comes to mind, just taking this time for myself. And people can see that sometimes. And if people see you for you, that can be the greatest feeling in the world, I suppose, where people see you for you and watch you for you and enjoy you for who you are. And if you're doing that for yourself as well, it all blends together seamlessly in a positive flow of positive affirmations. I really enjoy just being my goofy self and helping people feel important, needed, and cherished. And that is wonderful. That is exactly what you should be doing, is being yourself. And if you can help people along by being yourself and being that comforting sweetheart that you are, and that helps other people get through a rough day or helps them smile, that is valuable. That is more valuable than gold, and you have a beautiful soul. So I absolutely advise you to continue doing that. And don't worry too much about trying to change to fit any sort of mold that you think you may have to fit into. Absolutely feel free to change. There's nothing wrong with change. Change is a natural part of life. It comes with continued existence. And change can bring improvements. It can bring that sort of drive there. And you can strive for that. But don't feel like you need to. Don't feel like there's an aspect of you that needs to change, necessarily. You need to understand your own value, and that can be difficult, understanding your own value. That's where an aspect of this streaming endeavor is to fight against that sort of imposter syndrome, where you have these people coming to you, telling you these things, making sure you know that they're true and that they feel them, and being able to fight past that a little bit. It's difficult because so often that thought comes into mind of, they just don't know the truth. They don't know what I'm really like. They don't know enough of me. They haven't seen enough of me to know the truth. I'm not doing enough to deserve this praise. But that's not something you can stick to. You need to fight against that. You need to believe that you have that value. Believe in other people. If you can't believe in yourself, believe in the people that believe in you. That kind of thing, you know? And I believe in you. I do. And I'm proud of you for everything you've done. And I'm proud of you for what you can be, because I know there are ways you could improve, I'm sure, and ways that you may want to improve. And I believe you can do it if that's what you want. But I'm proud of you for who you are. I'm proud of you for who you can be. I'm proud of you in every way that can be. You're doing wonderfully, Yokusho. This is true. And I will encourage you and support you if you do feel like there are things you need to do to improve. Because that's important as well, is supporting people in that endeavor. Letting them know that it is not a weight that they need to carry on their own. Because there are people there willing to support you and help lift you up on their shoulders to try to reach for the stars a little bit closer. So I'm rambling and babbling a lot on this tangent. I don't even know half the things I've said here. I've repeated a lot of sentiments, I'm sure. I'm tired. But I think the point remains. Whatever that point is that entertainment comes in many forms, and they're all valid. And you need to love yourself. Always love yourself. At least as much as I love you. It's only fair. And now I suppose I'll continue reading this Leeway. Whatever the point is, it's a good one. Whatever the point I'm trying to get at, it's sharp. Do you feel my point poking you? I only make the best of points. Honestly, if I want to try to make a point, I should probably write it down because it's a lot more consistent and coherent. Although not really. If any of you have been here for some of the things that I've read, they're hardly coherent at times. Definitely not consistent. They can be wild, going off the rails on a crazy train. But there's some value to them. Alright, back to Leeway here. Back to Olivia Lee's story. What do we got? One night, I ran away. I had to back them into a corner with a knife just to escape from it, but I ran. Something was different about that night. That much I'm sure of. My parents could feel it too. I watched them as much as I could while getting out of the house, and they never looked me in the eyes during it all. Not once did I look back as I sprinted away. For a few years after, I managed to live with some kind of peace. I changed my name, got a new job, made friends, found a place to live with my aunt for a while, before having my own space. The point is there and stabbing through the heart and the depths of my soul, so no worries. Well, I'm glad that I could stab you today, Yokusho. Anytime you need a proper stabbing, you come to your old buddy Kuvar, and I'll get right up in there and just give you that good old shanky shank, the kind that I can provide. There were oddities in spite of all that. I was still carrying that weight of my experiences around, but something else latched onto that. A sense of dread and fear, I think. It's hard to put into words, but it was something more than that. Even with my friends, I'd approach all interactions with some kind of caution, as if I'd have to run away from them as well. Oh damn, I feel that. I've written stories about that. Being a landscape contractor helped distract me from that, but as time went by, the way I went about things felt, well, have you ever had something loom over you, threaten to overwhelm your senses? It just took its sweet time with it. Nights eventually started to get worse for me. My dreams gradually drifted towards one single recurring one. When they started, it'd probably be at the tail end of the dream, or maybe just involving one element. I've always been frightened regardless, and for the past however many months it's always been the same. I'm back at my house again. Everyone is sleeping. My parents, siblings, even the pet dog, though I can't remember if we had one anymore. I never start out in different places, though. Always, without fail. The same place. Right in the main hallway on the second floor, with only two places to go. The bedroom, or forward. But I can never go in my bedroom. Either the door is locked. Did the door ever have a lock? I can't see why. Or I just can't get through the open passageway. So there's only forward. And forward is the ladder to the attic. The attic always creeped me out up until the time I left the house. I could never get near the ladder without being a bit repulsed by it. And as far as I knew, no one ever stored anything up there. But it's different this time. There's more to it. A sense of loathing from myself and hate from somewhere and fear and, well, there's no accurate words. I don't think it's something someone would ever experience in their lives.
It's another kind of emotion altogether. For the first time ever, I climb up the ladder, my feet feeling heavier and harder to lift. I can feel my stomach twist and my head pulse erratically. I don't want to go up there, yet I have no choice but to go up there. I never have the choice to turn back, it's always forward. The ladder is only 12 rungs. I've been counting for a couple years now. Yet the flow of time seems to get slower and slower with each rung until it nearly stops altogether at the top. Finally, I make it and I look in. I see the attic. The other thing that keeps repeating in these dreams is that I never can see what's in there or remember. I see something, but I don't know what that something is or if it's anything at all. There's a force, but there's no force to really sense in there. It's empty in there. That's what I hope for, that every time I go up into the attic, there's nothing there. Despite that, there's always something about it that fills me with worry and terror. I can't help but stare into the attic, looking around to see what's brought me there. And I realize I never climbed up at all. There's only forward to go, so I'm forced to go back up. Maybe this time, I catch a glimpse of my parents, sleeping with their heads buried into the wall, lights obscuring them from my vision completely. I still can't go in there to talk to them. There's only the ladder, the attic, and whatever is waiting for me in there. And for the first time ever, I climb up into the attic, feet feeling heavier and harder to lift, stomach twisting, head pulsing. Eventually, I wake up, having never climbed the ladder at all. Of course, I know I climbed the ladder, yet I can't ever get up there. Though I know I did. Nothing's waiting for me. That's the idea. The ideal, but I can feel it. Something I must have left behind. Occasionally, I'll even dream about my parents trying to climb it. My mom did, once. I'm afraid to know what she saw. I've had the urge for a while now to go back home and visit my parents. In one of my more final and relatively normal dreams, I think, I went back there. It was Christmas, and I wanted to at least see my parents one more time, to clear the air up and make things better for all of us. I snagged a few gifts for my parents and siblings on the way, and it took me almost half a day of driving to get there. Home wasn't like I remembered it, though. Everyone had acted like I'd never existed to begin with. They remembered me, wistfully, as if I never had a full life with them to begin with. The attic is still there, too. I felt myself stepping toward the attic, going to climb the ladder. And that's it. This was a good one. I enjoyed this. This one gave me some chills, some shivers and shakes. I like this. This is a good one. The attic. Climbing the attic, and you can't reach there, but there's nothing there, but you know you climbed it, but you didn't make it in there, but you know you did. And you remember your parents climbing it, but they didn't do it. And you leave, and when you come back, they don't quite remember you. It's something's different, like you never existed, but you're still there, and they remember you wistfully. Fascinating. Love that. Alright. Let's move on to some other SCPs contained within SCP Containment Facility Site 81. Let's move on to SCP-074, a Euclid. Item number, SCP-074. Object class, Euclid. Updated file. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-074 is contained at Site 81. SCP-074 is an active infohazard. No research in evaluating its anomalous properties is to be conducted. All personnel who have previously engaged in research into SCP-074's anomalous properties, who have a post-secondary or greater education in physics, or have access to Archive 074-317-E, must never come within 5 kilometers of SCP-074. SCP-074 is contained within a 6x6 by 3 meter reinforced glass chamber. Footnote: a smaller containment chamber significantly increases the probability of SCP-074 spontaneously breaching primary containment. Filtered to block all ultraviolet light. And situated within a windowless room lit by monochromatic safe lights, which serves as a secondary containment. The containment chamber is to be surrounded with scaffolds bearing sheets of live cultured human skin held parallel to the surfaces of the containment chamber and arranged overlapping each other such that lateral coverage is at least 95%. Skin sheets must be a minimum of 3 millimeters thick and warmed to 37 degrees Celsius, and must be grown from samples provided by D-class personnel with no less than a middle school education and no more than a high school education. All skin sheets are to be examined on a daily basis for instances of SCP-0741. All instances of SCP-0741 are to be excised and incinerated. SCP-074 is to be fed 75 grams of fresh shredded apple, genus Malus, leaves, bark, and fruit, hydroponically grown to ensure lack of pollutants and foreign organisms once a day via a mechanical dispenser. In the event of a spontaneous containment breach, personnel can coerce SCP-074 into returning to its containment by first occupying each of its 4 sets of jaws with an entire raw apple, then physically pushing SCP-074 in the desired direction, gently tapping its compound eyes with an open palm, or spraying its front pair of antennae with a 0.5% solution of methanoic acid. I love SCPs because the way it's written, it's so dry and matter of the fact. It's like, it's just referencing these things that are so off-putting and disorienting, but it's referencing them so dryly and matter-of-factly. Like, this just keeps talking about, like, yes, the flesh, and this anomaly that we're going to mention, but we're not going to explain yet because it's a document, and there's an order to these things, these reports. So you'll figure it out eventually, but not right now, but we're still referencing it this way, because that's the way we fill these out. Absolutely phenomenal. Love these things. Ow, my shoulder and neck. Goddamn. Ugh. Okay. Description. SCP-074 is an anomalous organism which uses various quantum properties at a microscopic scale, and in other ways modifies the standard laws of physics within its immediate vicinity. The specific nature of these modifications appears to be linked to the extent to which humans in SCP-074's vicinity are aware of the precise details of the physical laws which SCP-074 modifies, such that research to determine whether SCP-074 has a given property or capability results in SCP-074 developing or manifesting that property or capability. Archive 074-317-E, a full list of the anomalous physical phenomena known to be, or to have been, associated with SCP-074, is available to personnel level 3 or higher. Personnel who access this document will be disqualified from working with SCP-074 or for any other reason coming within 5 kilometers of Site-81. SCP-074 has repeatedly manifested the ability to spontaneously materialize at locations as much as 3 meters outside its primary containment. This is believed to be, or to be analogous to, quantum tunneling. Foundation entomologists have tentatively identified SCP-074 as belonging to the order Isopoda, commonly known as a woodlouse. Its inertial mass is approximately 1,700 kilograms, but its gravitational mass is approximately 375 grams. Its volume has been estimated at 1.7 cubic meters, approximately the size of a compact car. SCP-074 is female, footnote. Although it lacks the typical isopod marsupium, or brood pouch in which eggs are incubated, and parthenogenetic, periodically, footnote, approximately 1.3 times per hour when SCP-074 is shielded from ultraviolet light, and approximately 29.2 times per hour when SCP-074 is exposed to unfiltered daylight. The globular organ at the tip of its ovipositor luminesces and emits what was originally thought to be a form of non-ionizing radiation, but which has since been identified as coherent wave packets, footnote. Personnel who properly understand the concept of wave packets are disqualified from working with SCP-074. Of the probability of one of SCP-074's self-fertilized eggs, henceforth SCP-0741, reifying, footnote, literally becoming a thing that is spontaneously coming into existence. Instances of SCP-0741 preferentially reify and incubate within the flesh of humans with knowledge of physics, footnote. The rudimentary knowledge of physics which even poorly educated adult citizens of a technological civilization can acquire via cultural osmosis. Example given, magnets can attract or repel each other. Matter is made of atoms. Light has a speed, appears to be sufficient. Damn. In the absence of suitable humans to serve as hosts, the wave packets will reify within other organisms, or within inanimate objects. However, rather than incubating, the eggs will wither and die, leaving perforations similar to radiation damage at a macroscopic scale. The wave packets appear to decay over time, as no wave packets or instances of wave packet-related damage have been detected at distances greater than approximately 400 meters from SCP-074. The rate at which successfully incubated instances of SCP-0741 mature appears to be dependent on the host's exposure to ultraviolet light. Within a host exposed to an average of 30 minutes of unfiltered sunlight per day for a month, an instance of SCP-0741 was observed to grow from 2 milligrams to 8 kilograms, footnote, at which point it was surgically excised and killed, whereas within a host totally isolated from natural light for a month, the 3 simultaneous instances reached sizes at excision of only 600 grams, 680 grams, and 710 grams. The complete developmental history and life cycle of SCP-0741, including how they emerge from their host and their size at emergence, is not yet known. So this references S074-317E archive. I don't know if that's a real one. Hold on, let me search this. The Quantum Woodlouse, unupdated file. Not in the SCP Wiki. Let's check it out anyways. The Quantum Woodlouse. What do we have to say about the Quantum Woodlouse? How many footnotes was that? That was 7 footnotes. Absolutely wonderful. There was a lot of scientific mumbo jumbo in that. So that was a fun one with a lot of unknown information. Wow. 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 Is this just repeating the same information? This is it. There is no reference for the actual. Yep, doesn't exist. Archive does not exist. Cool. Good to know. Love that. I actually do kind of enjoy that. It's a fun thing. The fact that the archive doesn't exist for this thing we're reading about. Classic redacted. Classic redacted. So now we can move on to SCP-715, which is a safe one. Good to know. Yeah, it's good to know. We don't have the access for that, the security clearance, I believe. Unfortunately. You know what? I think now may be a good time for a little kiss. How do you guys feel about that? A little kiss? A little sugar cookie kiss? There. Delicious. Love it. Warning. The following file is subject to Level 7155 classification. Part of this document may not be accessible without the proper security clearance. So SCP-715 was object class safe, then it was changed to catcher, then it was brought back to safe. I'm gonna just is this it? Wiki syntax? Nope, that's how to type things up. I wanna look up all the details, the words here, so I can remind myself how this all works. Is it site rules? Nope. Interesting. Yeah, I want to remember what Keter and Euclid is, because I think Euclid is anomaly, paranormal anomaly or something that is under control. And, I
frequently asked questions. I know it's around here somewhere. This isn't helping me. There we go, object classes. And security clearance levels, cool. Let's just look at those then. Object classes. All anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena requiring special containment procedures are assigned an object class. An object class is part of the standard SCP template and serves as a rough indicator for how difficult an object is to contain. In Universe, object classes are for the purposes of identifying containment needs, research priority, budgeting, and other considerations. An SCP's object class is determined by a number of factors, but the most important factors are the difficulty and the purpose of its containment. Primary classes. These are the most common object classes used in SCP articles and make up the bulk of the objects. Safe. Safe class SCPs are anomalies that are easily and safely contained. This is often due to the fact that the Foundation has researched the SCP well enough that containment does not require significant resources, or that the anomalies require a specific and conscious activation or trigger. Classifying an SCP as safe, however, does not mean that handling or activating it does not pose a threat. Euclid. Euclid class SCPs are anomalies that require more resources to contain completely, or where containment isn't always reliable. Usually this is because the SCP is insufficiently understood or inherently unpredictable. Euclid is the object class with the greatest scope, and it's usually a safe bet that an SCP will be this class if it doesn't easily fall into any of the other standard object classes. As a note, any SCP that's autonomous, sentient, or sapient is generally classified as Euclid due to the inherent unpredictability of an object that can act or think on its own. Keter. Keter class SCPs are anomalies that are exceedingly difficult to contain consistently or reliably, with containment procedures often being extensive and complex. The Foundation often can't contain these SCPs well due to not having a solid understanding of the anomaly, or lacking the technology to properly contain or counter it. A Keter SCP does not mean the SCP is dangerous, just that it is simply very difficult or costly to contain. Thaumiel. Thaumiel class SCPs are anomalies that the Foundation specifically uses to contain other SCPs. Even the mere existence of Thaumiel class objects is classified at the highest levels of the Foundation, and their locations, functions, and current status are known to few Foundation personnel outside of the O5 Council. Neutralized SCPs are anomalies that are no longer anomalous, either through having been intentionally or accidentally destroyed or disabled. Apollyon class SCPs are anomalies that cannot be contained, are expected to breach containment imminently, or some other similar scenario. Such anomalies are usually associated with world-ending threats or a K-class scenario of some kind, and require a massive effort from the Foundation to deal with. And Archon class SCPs are anomalies that could theoretically be contained, but are best left uncontained for some reason. Archon SCPs may be a part of consensus reality that is difficult to fully contain, or may have adverse effects if put into containment. These SCPs are not uncontainable. The defining feature of the class is that the Foundation chooses to not put the anomaly into containment. Non-standard object classes that supplement the object's primary or formal classification, such as explained. Explained SCPs are commonly articles about anomalies that are completely and fully understood to the point where their effects are now explainable by mainstream science or phenomena that have been debunked or falsely mistaken as an anomaly. Esoteric narrative class. Esoteric object classes are also occasionally referred to as narrative classes, are object classes that do not fall into any of the above sections. They are generally only used once and are created to further the narrative in a particular SCP. It is highly recommended that SCPs use one of the standard object classes listed here. While some authors choose to introduce exceptions to these rules, they are only very rarely done and need to justify their existence. Blah blah blah, these probably aren't important. We got the main object classes out of the way, that makes sense. Understood now. Security clearance levels.
Foundation security clearances granted to personnel represent the highest level or type of information to which they can be granted access. However, having any given clearance level does not automatically grant access to all information at that level. Personnel are only granted access to information on a need-to-know basis and at the discretion of the designated disclosure officer overseeing their respective departments. Level 0 for official use only. Level 0 security clearances are given to non-essential personnel with no need to access information regarding anomalous objects or entities in Foundation containment. Level 0 access is typically held by personnel in non-secured clerical, logistics, or janitorial positions at facilities with no access to operational data. Level 1 confidential. Level 1 security clearances are given to personnel working in proximity to, but with no direct, indirect, or informational access to anomalous objects or entities in containment. Level 1 security clearances are typically granted to personnel working in clerical, logistics, or janitorial positions at facilities with containment capability or otherwise must handle sensitive information. Level 2 restricted. Level 2 security clearances are given to security and research personnel that require direct access to information regarding anomalous objects and entities in containment. Most research staff, field agents, and containment specialists hold a Level 2 security clearance. Level 3 secret. Level 3 security clearances are given to senior security and research personnel that require in-depth data regarding the source, recovery circumstances, and long-term planning for anomalous objects and entities in containment. Most senior research staff, project managers, security officers, response team members, and mobile task force operatives hold a Level 3 security clearance. Level 4 top secret. Level 4 security clearances are given to senior administration that requires access to site-wide and/or regional intelligence as well as long-term strategic data regarding Foundation operations and research projects. Level 4 security clearances are typically only held by site directors, security directors, or mobile task force commanders. Level 5 Thaumiel. If you recall, Thaumiel was a classification for these SCPs that wow, man, I am so tired, I can hardly speak. In regards to ones that are possible world-ending threats that can't be contained. Level 5 security clearances are given to the highest-ranking administrative personnel within the Foundation and grant effectively unlimited access to all strategic and otherwise sensitive data. Level 5 security clearances are typically only granted to O5 Council members and selected staff. Personnel classifications are assigned to personnel based on their proximity to potentially dangerous anomalous objects, entities, or phenomena. Class A personnel are those deemed essential to Foundation strategic operations and are not allowed direct access to anomalies under any circumstances. When circumstances require Class A personnel to be in direct proximity to such anomalies, such as in the case of facilities housing containment units, Class A personnel are not allowed access to the areas of the facility containing such anomalies and are to be kept in secured areas at all times. In the case of an emergency, Class A personnel are to be immediately evacuated to a designated and secure off-site location. O5 Council members are always Class A personnel. Class B personnel are those deemed essential to local Foundation operations and may only be granted access to objects, entities, and anomalies that have passed quarantine and have been cleared of any potential mind-affecting effects or mimetic agents. In the event of a containment breach or hostile action against a Foundation facility, Class B personnel are to be evacuated to a designated, secure off-site location as soon as possible. Class C personnel are personnel with direct access to most anomalies not deemed strictly hostile or dangerous. Class C personnel that have had direct contact with potentially mind-affecting or mimetic properties may be subject to mandatory quarantine and psychiatric evaluation as deemed necessary by security personnel. In the event of a containment breach or hostile action against a Foundation facility, non-combatant Class C personnel are to either report to secure lockdown areas or evacuated at the discretion of an on-site security personnel. In this case, oh fuck, I'm getting raided. What do I do? Oh, hello, Shuni! Rolling aboard with 13 aboard the love train. People of the world, get up, join hands. Start a love train, a love train. Hello, Shuni and Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Love to have you here. Thank you very much. Let me give a shout out to my dear friend Shunikos, who is playing Left 4 Dead 2.
How's it going, Shuni? Did you have a good time with your stream? Thank you so much for coming by. I much appreciated, of course. And hello, Raiders. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. A show in which I do a variety of things. I do so many things. It's wild. Today is a relatively chill day. I had a long day.
Hello.
Ding dong. Hello. Hi, honey. H3H3 has joined the QuvarMe. There's no turning back. You're mine now. Hello. Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. Pleasure to have you here in the QuvarMe. Blame Shuni for me has arrived here. Yes, hello, sweetheart. I will absolutely thank Shuni for your arrival here, honey. Thank you, Shuni, for bringing honey to me. It's very sweet and delicious. And, is relatively fitting considering that I work at the honey factory. That's my gimmick. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. Wait, what? What? What do you mean? What's up? No, I'm not food. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. Yes, of course you're not food. But that doesn't mean you can't be delicious. It's the idea of it. It's the delicious personality. It's the way you act, the way you carry yourself. It's just like being sweet. I wouldn't dare eat you. I'm not a cannibal. I am yummy, but no. Yum yum. I too am yummy. Plus, he's not a bear, really. You're absolutely right, Mimi. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. Not like this. But first, sus bear indeed. No, I'm not a bear. A QuvarTV for the Raiders. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you for sharing this with them. Hopefully it'll be a good one. QuvarTV. Am I yummy? Absolutely, Yokusho. Yokusho. Delicious you are. You're absolutely yummy. Roar. What on earth? What on earth? Are you surprised or confused by the QuvarTV? It's like an ara but with branding attached. Woo! Of course. I'm a master of branding. I need to study this QuvarTV. The easiest way to study it is to redeem it over and over, as Mimi has done. Mimi is probably the world's leading expert on the QuvarTV. If you have any questions, you may ask her and she may have some answers for you. For science and bed reference. Wait, what? What does that mean? Oh, it's because it's so comfy and cozy. It's like a blanket just wrapping itself around you, and you lie down. You just feel absolute comfort. Yeah, comfy bed. No, it's mine only. You, huh? No, you are definitely the primary benefactor. The primary person who redeems, the primary redeemer of the QuvarTV. I'm not positive if anybody else has redeemed it. I'm pretty sure somebody has. I think you were the first. I think you were at least the first. There may have been at least one other person who has redeemed it. It's hard to say. Oh, pata. Thank you for the patas, Yokusho. Yokusho. Allow me to... Oh, it's so good. I feel so loved. I feel so loved. I might move this over a little bit so it's hold on, let me... How about right about there? Yeah, that's better. Oh, right there on the top of my head. Oh, little scritches, the patas. Oh, I feel appreciated and valued. Thank you. It's been a long day. Yokusho, and this feels nice. Pata. Thank you. Thank you, and bless your heart, Yokusho. There we go. Oh, and a little bit of a straighten up and wiggle for you. I'll straighten up and wiggle. Oh, that wiggle was good, but it also hurt because my shoulder and neck are very sore today. I'm gonna need to take a hot shower later to kind of ease that muscle tension down. So that wiggle kind of shook that loose a little bit of a pain, but it hurts so good. I'll say, even if I don't mean it.
They call it hydration, not low-dration. Drink. Thank you for the hydration, Yokusho. Always good to have some. Always good to stay hydrated. There is so much sensual tension. Oh lord, I'm gonna give Shuni a good earring after this. No, you don't understand, honey. I am say-so as fuck. I am the most say-so person you've ever met. Welcome to the Say-So Saloon. What do you have? What do you have to drink? Hopefully I can provide. Yeah, narrows eyes. I'm just a sweet little bean. Sweet and wholesome, that's all I am. But I'm not a bear, I just dress like one, I swear. Yokusho, say-so, couldn't be me. We're all just wholesome beings. Not that you can't be unsay-so or say-so'n't and also be wholesome. That don't let that be the lesson you take away from this. There are plenty of people who are very say-so'n't and also extremely wholesome. Shuni also said the same thing. The most say-so is doubt. I don't know. We're very say-so, and I'm very familiar with Shuni. Shuni is say-so as well. We are co-runners of the Say-So Saloon. She and I, along with a few other folk. Whatever beverage of your choice, no matter how thirsty you are, stop on by to the Say-So Saloon, and we'll quench your thirst some way, somehow. Shuni is so say-so. That's right, Heartless. Hello, Heartless. Welcome. How are you doing? It's been a minute since I've seen you in a chat. I don't know if I've seen you in my chat before. I know I've talked with you a bit in Sugoi's chats. How are you doing? You having a good day? Salon? Sells drinks? Saloon. A saloon, not a salon. Like an old-fashioned Western saloon, you know? It's got the swingy doors and everything. You kick them open. Is it my 3? Oh, it's 3 a.m. for you? Yeah, I remember. You got the long-distance time zone there. Well, hopefully you can get some rest at some point. Hopefully you're not staying up too late. I remember in Sugoi's streams a few times, she had to yell at you a little bit because you were staying up too late and you needed sleep. I say as a hypocrite who doesn't sleep enough. Say so is an illusion. Oh, I see. No stay, Heartless. Or having a someday, just played with Shuni. Oh, you played? Oh, that's fantastic. You were playing Left 4 Dead with them? And Rez? Oh, nice. Nice. Did you guys have a good time? We need to purge this bear. No. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. I can do something for y'all. Something I like to do every once in a while when some new people drop into the chat. Give them a little taste of who I am and the kind of things that I do. Why purge when you can skin it? A flayed bear? Oh my goodness! Oh my damn! It was fun. I'm glad it was fun. Left 4 Dead 2 is a delight. Kuvar, the say-so bear. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. Oh yeah. What I like to do every once in a while for new people, give them a little taste of what I have, what I can provide, is hello. Ding dong, hello. Hello, Heartless. Thank you for joining the Kuvarmi. There's no turning back. You're mine now. I wonder why I haven't followed you yet. It's probably just circumstance. These things happen, but I appreciate you following now and joining the Kuvarmi officially. It's great to have you here, an absolute pleasure. You do know bears are omnivores, right? Which means you can't be say-so. I'll eat just about anything. What I was saying was a little taste of the things that I do. It's going to take a little bit. It's going to be about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm a writer by nurture, if not by nature. I'm a man who writes, and I often read things that I write. And one thing that I wrote recently that I'd like to share with people is a little rap/rhyme/poetry. It's difficult to tell what it is. I call it Reignition Reforged. Be right back, need to dehydrate BRB. Alright, good luck, Heartless. Hopefully it goes well. And, dehydrate as much as you need to? I think I know what that means. I think I know what that could mean at the very least. Sounds pretty say-so to me. Yeah, thanks for defending me, Yokusho. I appreciate it. So Reignition Reforged is a rap/rhyme that I wrote for myself. I took a 2-week break from the internet a while back, and I wrote that as a means of saying, hey bitch, I'm back. There's a video for it on my Twitter. It's pinned, that I made, if you're interested in checking that out at some point. But you will be blessed with a live rendition right now. I say blessed, it might be a little
I might stumble over it a little bit because I'm very tired. I had a long day and I haven't slept much recently. Let me pause the background music because I need to do this the old-fashioned way. I need to stand up with silence. And I do this from memory. I used to do it by reading it, but I've done it so many times now that I do it from memory, which also means that occasionally I stumble over things and forget words, so bear with me for a moment as I recite Reignition Reforged. Oh, my shoulders. Okay. Rise up. When is this motherfucker gonna rise up? When is this motherfucker gonna rise up? Rise up. Rise up, rise up. Hey yo, it's me, I'm back, coming at you. The return. Is this arguable rap I never learned? Is it a rap? Is it just rhyme? Just spoken poetry time? Just me flopping on the page, spilling thoughts for days and whatever drivel I've got on my mind. They call this the remix to Ignition, but now I'm just messing. I'm testing your ability to pass my silly soliloquies. This is the reignition of my passion's fire, the reforging of my desire to be me with my everything. Hello, it's me, Kuvar. MC, is that main character, master of ceremonies? How many questions will I ask through the course of these? This isn't the shit you want to hear. I've been gone for a minute, and it's quite clear through the haze of my adrenaline. My days of silence have diminished my presence as a designated denizen in this interesting, introspective internet collective. My silence, transience, the misplaced happenstance, my desire to try this, lends somebody coming back with a violence, metaphorically. But I won't lead you on with this preamble any longer. I mean, that's probably not true because I'm a rambler or gambler if you can handle more. But here it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, my soul still burns in for a moment. A man made a diminished a little teensy bit with flame still lit in it. No tears or fears can douse my passion. This is my career, and Kuvar is in fashion. Or at least it's known by a handful of folks who hammer their love, build me up, offer support. Goddamn, you know it's comfort. Having their eyes on me, knowing that I'm seen. That's you. I choose meaning. Soon if the blaze got watered down to a flame, a spark, it doesn't matter. The rains won't claim that part of my soul. I may have weakened by taking my time to reignite, and I'm burning. The world's turned for me, and I'm back to fight. Now watch me go. I'm unkillable. I'm unstoppable. I'm invincible. I'm improbable. Now I've got to show the color of my soul to the people all around the world. My future, my life is just starting to unfurl. The beautiful tapestry, weaving our story, not a fantasy. The beginning of our rhapsody. The freedom to chase eternity. Look to the horizon and face possibility. Don't give up. Never give up. My spirit was tattered, maybe a little bit shattered, but contrary to what my mysterious disappearance would have you believe, I started gathering the broken pieces near immediately. Started placing them in position one by one. Started reforming my heart. The reforging had begun. The cracks between fragments lighten up, glowing bright enough to blind. Future so bright we gotta wear shades, no time to rewind. We marching, wading through the marsh and the mire, find what can inspire to keep charging forward. That determination and drive to stay alive and keep fighting forward. The hammer comes down, beating a symphony on my heart. A part of the process, white hot shards melding together, beaten, smelted, welded. I didn't look up blacksmithing. How does this work? Move on with a bunch of silly words to distract you from this messy verse. Tomorrow can borrow, lick of the sorrow, the tricksy infliction of the past, but brush your ass to letting moving fast and furious, no matter how blast and curious you seek meaning in this, but the series of words is just absurd and thrown together as a diversion, a rhyming incursion, a brand new version of rhyming tangents, no reason or sampling of seemingly got something to say. I'm just whiling away from rhyme after another, and brother, let me tell you, some other slaying sign, posting fingers in my mind, eyes on the corner, I'm screaming bloody murder, because I really gotta end this before I send this out as a nonsense chorus, and welcome back, rack, check it, I've snapped! The hammer taps, one final time before it naps, falls to the ground with a pound, and look around, how lucky I am to be alive right now. Reforged, and how? They call me the Iron Man because I got lights coming out of my hands. But wait, that's just stupid. It's just become resilient and brilliant, determined to make all this permanent. My feet on the pavement, I ain't stopping yet. The bitch is back. Now I'm bigger, better, stronger than ever, braver and faster. Maybe a right bastard. I'm a prick, but sometimes my rhymes at least can be a little slick. Maybe this time it'll stick. Too much rock for one hand. Now I'll turn it down a little, perhaps, and slip back into the old-fashioned manner of speaking that I lost with the reaping of my quickened pace. We're headed for space.
The stars, scattered across the night sky. A smattering of brilliant lights watching me like shining eyes. They're sizing me up, measuring my worth. I feel the weight of the universe on my shoulders. But I rise up. Yeah, this motherfucker's rising up. Standing resolute, planting my feet, rooting myself in this field. The sunflowers are real. I know this. I feel it. Determination emblazoned in my eyes, the blazing rise of the flaming tides, my passionate cries to the boundless skies. The sunrise breaks the horizon, washes away the piercing gaze of the stars and leaves clarity. I'm not scared to be. This is home, and I'm not going to live here alone. You belong here too, you know it, it's true. The world belongs to you, the sun and the moon, they are yours for the taking. Just reach out, touch faith, yeah. Take a chance, and dance the dance of life with me. Embrace eternity, accept forever, and always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Have a beautiful life. Reignition. Reforged.
So yeah, the fact that I'm as tired as I am, and I'm as sleep deprived as I am, I definitely stumbled over a lot of that. That could have been a lot better.
not exactly proud of that rendition, but it gives you a little bit of an idea of what kind of things happen. Things like that, things like my goodnight tweets that I post on Twitter, which I write like oftentimes little poems and things. I also do a lot of reading. If you'll excuse me, there's a knock at the door. Thank you. My dinner has arrived. I have some bulgogi with kimchi fries here. I may eat a little bit on stream. Let me just take a quick bite and see how it is. That's good. That's good stuff. Enjoying it. Enjoying it. Let me turn this background music back on now. There we go. Rainbow Dancer is what it's called. This is my first stream using it. It's made by Ryan Thomas for me, and it's been absolutely lovely. Mukbang time! Yes, listen to the sounds of me chewing. Do you hear that? I'm just gonna eat a little bit real quick. Get some nutrition in me. In the meantime, how are y'all doing? You having a good day? Having a good night? Having a good morning? We got people from all sorts of time zones here. And in addition to that, let's strike up some conversations. Why not? Pass the time a little bit. What have you been up to lately? What have you been doing that you enjoy? What have you been watching, reading, playing? What activities have you engaged in? What's going on in your life? Let's chat. Let's chat. Bulgogi is delicious. I do love this. These kimchi fries are good as well. That being said, I don't see any kimchi on here. Hold on. Where's the kimchi? I need to go grab some kimchi maybe. Hold on. I'll be right back. Check. It's spooky time for me, and I should probably be sleeping. Yeah, I suppose you're listening to some spooky stories that are actually more akin to office documents. But if you probably should be sleeping, then maybe you should be sleeping. Sweet. I love having you here, of course, but as a hypocrite, you need to take care of yourself. I'm still eating it even though the kimchi's not in there. We're sauteing the kimchi right now so it can be nice, warm, cooked up. And I'll toss it in here and eat that. But I'm hungry, so I'm still eating. Just a little bit. Just a little taste. A little dibble dabble.
Can't believe how smooth and calming your voice is, mate. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you, Heartless. I appreciate that. It means a lot. I was just having this conversation with Yoka Show earlier that I've actually been told both sides of that, where my voice is very calming and soothing, and I've also been told that it's exciting, exhilarating, and thrilling, and people want me to yell at them. So I have both going for me. I had to place an order and my card got deleted, so I had to do all the stuff again, wasted 2 hours. What the fuck? That sounds terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, sweet. You want me to try to get some time travel thing going here so that we can get those 2 hours back? Because 2 hours is a lot of time. That's enough time to do 2 hours worth of things, you know? But it depends on how chat is. Yeah, that's part of it. I was saying this earlier as well, I don't really think I fit into a particular mold for a type of streamer. That's why it's the QuvarTV show, because you get all kinds of variety. I'm not exactly a comfort chill streamer, but I'm also not a hype streamer. It just depends on what's going on, what I'm doing at the time. I kind of blend seamlessly in and out of them. I probably default to a bit more of the calm stuff, because that's just kind of my natural voice, I suppose. You need to read bedtime stories. I do, Heartless. I've done so many reading streams. I've read creepypastas. Right now I'm actually reading SCPs for the stream. I've read short stories that I've written. I read pieces of writing that I've done because I'm a man who writes, a writer by nurture if not by nature. And on my Twitter, I do goodnight tweets relatively frequently, which are often just kind of silly poems or small writings like that. In fact, here, let me find something to read here. Something of mine. I can read it and give you an example of the kind of things that I read. Yes, thank you for the kimchi. Much appreciated. Would you like to say hi to chat, roommate?
Bro, you're using my voice without my permission.
Aw, shit. You gotta get DMCA takedown.
Yeah.
Fuck.
If I could figure out what your street name is.
No, fuck you. Leave me alone. You're not even my real dad. Then make a YouTube with all your bedtime stories, else I can't listen to it. That's fair. I have thought about making a YouTube channel and translating some of them over there. I just spent €300 on drugstore products. I should go to bed. Yeah, sweet. That's a lot. If there are things you need, I suppose that's important, but that's a lot. And if you need sleep, absolutely get some sleep. Here, I'll read a short bedtime story to you. I don't really have proper bedtime stories. I have short stories that I have written, but those are longer than short, quite frankly. Longer than they are short, I suppose. Let's see, what can I read? Let me find a good one. I ordered makeup and Christmas presents. Alright, yeah, that's important. If you're fond of makeup, it's a part of what you do with your life, then yes, absolutely important to get that. And Christmas presents, important as well. Christmas presents, speaking of which, I'll just read that. I'll read the Christmas present story. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. I have a short tale here about Christmas presents, sort of. You'll see. This is a piece of writing that I wrote up last year. Sometimes when I write things, hold on, kimchi. I like reading the things that I write on stream. It's fun, is what I'm trying to say. I'm allergic to a lot of makeup, so the stuff I use is not cheap. Ooh, yeah. If you need specialty stuff, that I can see that being pretty expensive, pretty pricey. I'm sorry that's the case. I'm sorry that you're allergic to makeups. It's very sad. What a terrible, dreadful curse.
Here, I'll read this quick to give an example of that kind of thing. Here we go. I've read this before on stream, so if you've been to a few of my streams before, you may be familiar with this one. It's not an uncommon one. Do you ever feel like you're screaming into a void, trying desperately to prove your worth as an individual, a creative, a person in general? Do you ever expect the void to scream back, validating your effort and encouraging you, proving that you aren't alone in the struggle and that your existence and endeavors are worthwhile, that you have purpose, that you're appreciated, that you're loved and can love back? Do you ever expect all of these things and find yourself waiting as the seconds, minutes, years tick by and the void remains, silent, foreboding, vast and empty? You're alone and nothing matters. A feeling of isolation washes over you, permeating your entire being and calling your perspective. Nothing is right. Everything is out of place, except for you. Or is that backwards? You don't know what to believe in, what you can believe in. You can't trust yourself. You're trapped in an echo chamber where all the echoes are contradictory and condescending, and they have your voice because you're the only one crying out and the only one listening. The void is present. The void is dark. Lonely. Do you ever feel? I do. I have. I feel often, I feel strongly. I do still feel as above, so below from time to time. It is inevitable in a world of constant stimuli, and in turn constant thought, reflection, rumination. I think, therefore I am, in a state of flux. I am positivity, I am negativity, I am equal measure, two sides of a coin. I love myself, I love everyone else. I hate myself, I hate everyone else. The human condition. But the thoughts aren't so important. We can only control the synapse flares so much. What it really boils down to is the energy we choose to put out into the world. I am horribly imperfect, in some ways by design, in many ways by nature. I am riddled with flaws that no matter how minuscule, I can't help but see them, feel them, like a pea under 100 mattresses and I'm a pretty princess. I can recognize my positive attributes, and I do, but I don't have strong faith in them. At any moment in time, reality will come knocking and the dream will come crashing down. Or so I tell myself, because I'm my own worst enemy. Surely the illusion can't last forever. The illusion of worth, of possibility. I do my best to put positive thoughts out into the world, for myself and for others. If only everyone could be happy. If only the struggle were easier. And yet the struggle is such a huge part of who we are. How we adapt, how we confront, how we overcome. The struggle builds us up, and yes, sometimes will knock us back down, buttercup, but we keep moving on, pushing forward, because we are worth it. I am worth it. You are worth it. I'm a hypocrite, but you can't sell yourself short. Love yourself because I assure you there are reasons to. Recognize your faults, we all have them, but we can grow, we can build, we can improve. We have the technology. I push myself to the limit, past the point of no return, to be better, to be good, to be loved so I can remind myself that it is possible. I use the word love a lot, I'm sure you've noticed. It is a word that can hold so much power, and perhaps overusing it cheapens it. I used to hold tightly to that mentality. For years, I wouldn't tell any of my family members that I loved them, because what if I didn't? What does it mean to love, and is that what I feel truly that? They became accustomed to it, and learned to not expect it. I don't know if they knew the inner turmoil I was facing as a foolish middle schooler, high schooler and beyond, facing an early onset existential crisis. I thought too much, and still do, but the thoughts ebb and flow and the current will change. Eventually I realized that the details of love aren't so important. Knowing whether or not it is true or what the meaning behind it really is, it is the act, it is the feeling. Sometimes people just need that small bit of comfort, those special words confirming that connection. I had borrowed my mom's suitcase one year, and kept forgetting to bring it back to her. As Christmas approached, I had the brilliant idea of returning it to her as a gift. It was funny, right? But I should give her something more. I had a couple dozen sketches of flowers that I had drawn while lazing away at work. Those would do, right? Handmade, pretty. She would like them. I bought pipe cleaners and attached them to the drawings to make a cute little bouquet, wrapped a red one around the stems to make a ribbon. But I'd been thinking, I'd been musing, for years on years on years, and it hasn't stopped, it never will, but I had come to the conclusion I was being selfish. I was being cruel. I was withholding that small kindness for fear that it could possibly be perceived as not a universal truth. I wrote my mom a letter. I will paraphrase because you're not here for that, and this was years back, so I don't recall exactly, but it was something akin to, "Nothing says I love you quite like a bouquet of shittily sketched flowers I made at work. Merry Christmas, Mother dearest." She didn't read the whole letter at first when she found it in the suitcase lying beside the bouquet. She made it to the 5th word and she broke down into tears. It had likely been almost a decade since I had last told my mother that I loved her. I was cruel. I was selfish. But none of that mattered in that moment. I had given my mom the greatest gift I ever could, and I will never top it. She doesn't care. Since graduating high school, I have continuously grown, as do we all, into the man I am today. I will keep growing and hopefully improving. I've become so much more open with my emotions. I embrace empathy. I embrace tears. I embrace love. I let everybody know that I love them, because sometimes they just need to hear that, and I want to make sure they hear it and feel it as often as I can before they can't hear it anymore. And yes, this includes these small little connections with some random people on the internet watching me play Pokemon and type about mayonnaise and Garfield on a thread talking to just myself, or being in my chat here on the QuvarTV show, just saying silly little things day by day. This small connection that we've made. Why did I try to eat food while I'm talking? This is ridiculous. You being here, you listening to me, you talking with me, us talking to each other. This connection is important. It matters. Everything matters. Nothing really matters, truly, unless you give it meaning. So choose meaning, and I choose meaning, and I choose meaning in regards to all of you. You matter to me, and I hope that I can matter to you. I clearly have a lot of thoughts about these sort of topics, but this is much too long as is, and I don't want to completely overwhelm everyone with this. Plus, I have to go wipe down some tables with bleach to keep my employees safe and healthy. Love yourself. Love others. Live your best life, and be yourself. There's a lot of bad in the world, and there are obstacles and troubles you will face that may seem insurmountable. Don't give up. It will get better. And when you make it back from the shadows, I'll be here, even when I'm not. My memory will remain, as will yours. And all you need do is remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. I'm cursed with natural beauty, so okay, I don't use makeup often. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're naturally beautiful, sweet. I absolutely believe you. And I'm sure you're beautiful, just as beautiful as you are in your soul, which is absolutely wonderful. Oh, thank you for all the hearts, Heartless. It's funny that your name's Heartless, because look at all those hearts you got, and you're sharing them all with me. That's so sweet. Mukbang. Mukbang. Thank you for the headpad, sweet. Eating on stream. Eating on stream. I'm heartless, honest, have no times lies. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll believe you. You are absolutely heartless. Wink. This is the only place. The QuvarTV show is the only place where you can get this thrilling content of a man humming to himself occasionally while taking bites of bulgogi with kimchi fries. It's incredible, the breadth of content that I create. We've probably read enough about all these security clearance levels. Let's just bounce back and start reading about this, which is a level 5 classification, which means it's very dangerous. This is important to know, but it is safe now, which is interesting. Special containment procedures. Outdated. See below. So there's going to be some updates here. Some updates to the outdated. Sorry, I'm just really hungry. And people keep yelling at me on stream to take care of myself, which I do. I take wonderful care of myself. I just need more sleep, and sometimes I need to eat instead of stream. But don't worry. I am so big and so strong, and everything in between. SCP-715 is to be contained at its point of origin within the Redacted City Mall in Redacted, Ohio. Okay, I need to stop doing that. I have this tendency when I say redacted like that to kind of twist my head over to the side to speak off to the distance. But I keep twisting to the side of my neck and shoulder that's in pain, so I just keep hurting myself by doing this. What an idiot.
Remote surveillance of SCP-715 has been authorized, and any images produced by SCP-715 are to be collected by Foundation personnel posing as mall employees. These images are to be returned to Site-81 for further examination. Don't hurt yourself just to entertain us. Funny you should say that, sweet. I do it a lot. And it's mostly to entertain myself, really. Because I think occasionally pain can be funny. But only in small doses. And only reasonable, manageable levels of pain. You know? Like hitting my hand on my glass desk. Which I did a stream a while back when people were yelling at me for pulling tea bags out of my tea cup with my hands. And I said, it's fine, it doesn't even hurt. See, look at this. And I hit my hand on my glass desk to prove that it didn't hurt. It hurts a little bit. But I am invincible. I've said this so many times. I'm so strong. I can't properly be hurt. At least not physically.
But emotionally, I can be absolutely ravaged.
Strong boy. Big strong boy. Especially after the I did a stream Sunday night after everybody yelled at me that I needed to sleep because I only slept 1 hour in between Saturday morning and Sunday night. So I started a stream up. The VOD's still available, called the I'm Never Sleeping Again stream, in which I was just going to start streaming a little bit and joking around saying, nope, I'm not going to bed, fuck all y'all. But then people showed up and started yelling at me, and they spammed my Let's Get Physical Olivia Newton-John redeem to try to tire me out so I'd go to bed, and I had to do like 25 pull-ups and 40 squats. It was rough. It was pretty rough. But I'm definitely getting stronger. Thanks to shit like that. I do work out normally at home as well, but I haven't worked out yet this week because, for one thing, I'm very tired and I haven't gotten enough sleep. And I also got a little bit of workout on Sunday. Pain is just a state of mind. Agreed. That's why I never hurt, except for when I hurt. Sounds like something I would do. Which part? The working out on stream or telling me to work out on stream? You should have heard the sounds of exertion. The first set of 5 pull-ups wasn't too bad, but as they went on, you could absolutely hear my voice as I was struggling to pull myself up. Because pull-ups are hard. And I'm a big, strong boy, but I'm not necessarily that big and strong. Oh, send someone to bed. Yeah, that part. I send everybody to bed. Because apparently as soon as I start speaking, people just jump into bed. Working out couldn't be me. Fair enough. I try to exercise a decent amount. When I can. And that's also why I have the redeem on here, so that I can be forced to exercise when I don't want to. Doesn't that sound like fun? Yeah, by the last set of pull-ups, I was counting them out, and it was like 1, 2, that kind of thing. Like I was trying to turn Super Saiyan or something. I'm trying to eat really fast here so that I choke on it. Alternatively, so that I give myself the hiccups, because that would be fun. I'm trying to continue reading SCPs while I have the hiccups. What a time to be alive. What'd you all eat today? What were your dinners, your lunches, your breakfasts, your snacks?
You already know I have bulgogi with kimchi fries here. I also had some honey vanilla Greek yogurt earlier with some coconut macaroon granola in it, which was just granola with little dark chocolate chunks and shaved coconut. It was really nice. Oh, and I had a sugar cookie Hershey's Kiss. Just one little kiss. And that is my life story. Nothing that I could translate. I had some really classic German food. Interesting. Don't try to translate it then. See, homemade pistachio with Peking, ham and bacon, and a homemade moinaisugas. Moinaisugas. Kiging, moinaisugas. Passat. I'm going to look this up because I'm unfamiliar with these terms. Pasta. Okay. Yeah, I was just looking that up. I was like, that's a car. That's a car. But let's see. Pasta's good. I do love me some pasta. I have a few pasta recipes that I make. There's a I'm forgetting what it's called right now. Just the basic things. Alfredo. I make some Alfredo, some spaghetti, make some marinara sauces. There's an Asiago cream sauce that I have a recipe for that's absolutely delicious. But I do love pasta. Italian food's pretty good. And then again, I kind of like a lot of food. All food, even. That's not true. I don't like all food. If I could tell you what it was, and you can Google it to get an image. For Din Din, I had some... Okay. Markloskensuppe. Markloskensuppe. And Kartasarkloft. I forget what the little bee looking thing, how that sounds. What that's supposed to sound like. I forget. I took an introduction to German class in 6th grade, which is it's probably like maybe 9 years old, and that was the last time that I took any German. All right. Yes, this is very German, but it looks tasty. It almost looks like little meatballs or dumplings of some kind. Moina sauce. Oh my god, that was actually pretty good, was it? If that was good, then man, I'm a master at doing things wrong and guessing. I can pretend like I know what I'm doing. Ooh, that looks good. I like the look of that. Delicioso. This is also thrilling stream content, me looking up foods. Alright, I love that for you guys. You guys look like you have some wonderful meals today. I'm all full of food.
some long words that my drummers have problems with. So yeah, it was really good. I can't say Kartoffel's Kloof. Neither can I. But thank you for hyping me up. I appreciate it. It makes me feel like I can do things. You're welcome.
Thank you dearly, sweet.
There. I just ate most of my food in a few simple bites. But I still have some left. Now the question is, do I try to continue to entertain and just take small bites in between, or do I just try to mump all this down right now? Eat fast or eat slow? What say you? I say as I take another bite. Don't rush, eat slow. Got it. I'll shove it down my throat, choke on it. Phrasing? I will not rush. I will eat slow. Anyways, nothing to see or hear here. Here. We could just continue on with the reading. Yep. Everything is A-okay. Look at this picture. It's SCP-715 shortly after discovery. Can you believe it? Wow. It's a photo booth of some kind. Ketzer Class Containment Procedure Amendment. Outdated. See below. SCP-715 is to be contained within a maximum security large item locker at Site-19. Access to SCP-715 is limited to personnel with 715-4 special clearance or above. Under no circumstances are any personnel, regardless of classification level, to enter or activate SCP-715 in any way. Examination of the interior of SCP-715 is to be done by a remotely controlled drone only. Instances of SCP-715-B are considered Class V cognitohazardous entities, and due to their nature cannot be properly identified without the use of optical enhancement technology. Instances of SCP-715-B are to be terminated immediately upon identification using whatever means necessary. Safe Class Containment Procedure Amendment. SCP-715 is to be contained within a maximum security storage locker at Site-81. No other containment procedures are currently necessary. Foundation personnel are restricted from any interaction with any known instance of SCP-715-B. Information regarding Site-81/715 is on a need-to-know basis. Administrators with the proper security clearance may view this information at the end of this file. If you'll excuse me, it's getting warm in my room. Let me check the weather quick, see if I can open a window. It might help a little bit. It's still kind of warm outside, 21 degrees Celsius. Which is not like that warm, but it's a little warm for me, you know? Because my preferred weather is closer to like, I don't know, just a little bit less, a few degrees less. You may have noticed that I did not. The sun's shining through my window. That's just going to warm things up. Warm it up. But you may have noticed I didn't say anything about Celsius in terms of what temperature I prefer because I don't remember. I think it's like 14, maybe 14 to 20 Celsius. I don't know. I live in America. I use Fahrenheit. I'm at work, Q, but I love you. Just want to say hi. Hello, Lucina. I love you too. Thank you for stopping by. I hope work's going well for you. Are you having a lovely day? I hope so. You deserve it. I'm just eating live on stream. See, I'm nourishing myself. I'm taking care of myself. I'm also supposed to be reading things, but it's hard to read when your mouth is full. Lucy! I very much appreciate you stopping by, even if it's only for a moment. It's a nice little bright spot on the day. An extra bit of warmth. Always appreciated. Alright, so a couple more bites. Back to reading. But now, funny you should mention this whole open your window thing, because I did that, and funny you should say that the sun's shining through it, because it is, and now there's a bit of a glare on my screen. I thought this through perfectly. Shut up. It's fine. Description. SCP-715 is a take-your-own-photo photomat model photo booth manufactured by the Sony Corporation in 1972. SCP-715 displays no anomalous characteristics in its design or appearance. A small metal tag has been added to the backside of the machine, but significant wear has obscured any text contained on the tag. SCP-715 will not activate unless an individual sits within the main booth area and inputs the necessary tokens into the activation slot. That's redacted, that information has changed. Has been known to animate sporadically, producing images believed to be modified from previous shots. The impetus behind this activity is currently unknown. Although research is ongoing, not anymore. Images produced by SCP-715 are often heavily distorted. The reason for this is currently unknown. Crossed off, they must have figured it out. Individuals exiting SCP-715 are to be classified as SCP-715-B instances and do not appear outwardly anomalous. SCP-715-A instances are currently contained within Site-81-715. Research into the nature of these instances is currently pending approval. That's crossed off because now it's restricted. SCP-715-A instances, data restricted. See below for additional information. Site-81-715 protocol access restricted, but we can please access using 755 authorization code. Let's see what we got. What? No. Nothing? Wait. Okay, I got it. Okay, got it. Access granted. We got in. We're in. Hacker. Warning. Top secret. Foundation Site 81-715 protocol. Utilized in accordance to standards developed by the Site-19 Director, Site-81 Director, and Overwatch Command. The following protocol has been established in order to maintain the safety and security of Site-81-715 and the personnel therein. Location: Redacted, City Mall in Redacted, Ohio. Security level: Delta. Description of location: Site-81-715 is believed to be an extra-dimensional space situated below the Redacted City Mall in Redacted, Ohio. This space is accessible via a service door footnote. This door does not appear on any blueprints of the mall. Don't hurt your shoulder again. Thank you, sweet. I'm trying something new. I'm looking to the other side where it doesn't hurt quite as much. It might put a small strain on my neck and shoulder, but not as much. I made changes. I'm going through changes. Thumbs up. You know, I claim that I'm a good boy, but sometimes I wonder if I'm a bad boy. Doing things like making my chat worry about me because I'm not sleeping or eating yet or hurting my already hurt neck. That may not be the behavior of a good boy. I'll work on it. At least I changed my name on Twitter now to be more accurate, since it's no longer Kuvar Good Boy, because I can recognize when I'm not being a good boy. There's bad and good in every one of us. This is true. I am bad and good, and I exist within every one of you. In, like, your hearts and minds, I mean. Say so, or say so. If you say so. I am say so, yes. Alright. Another bite down. Is accessible via a service door located on the south. Oh fuck, I'm getting raided. What do I do? Oh, Leo! Hello, Leo. Rolling in with 8 aboard the love train. People of the world, get up. Join hands. Start a love train. A love train. Oh. Gambler raid, gambler raid. Hello, hello, Leo. Thank you for the raid. You're such a sweetheart. How are you doing? Did you have a good stream? What were you up to? Here, hold on. Let me. Leo, the gambler. There we go. Shoutouts to Leo. You were playing Muse Dash. Oh, Muse Dash. That's a fun game. I haven't actually played it myself, but watching it is tons of fun. How'd you do? Did you have a good time? Did you win? Are you winning, son? Thank you very much for the raid. It's very appreciated. And welcome to Raiders. I am currently kind of just vibing and eating bulgogi with kimchi fries and reading some SCPs. Doing good. Spent an hour trying to perfect one level. Ended up frying my brain, so gotta take a break. Oh yeah, I feel that. When you spend that much time just driving forward on one thing, like, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it, it just absolutely fries you. I've done the same thing in other rhythm games. Like I said, I haven't played Muse Dash yet, but I played your Guitar Heroes. I played the Persona rhythm games. I played the Kingdom Hearts one. I played what have I played? I'm spacing on like any other rhythm games that I played, but I know I've played them. I really should check out some more. Muse Dash seems like a ton of fun. I have seen Friday Night Funkin'. That seems pretty decent. Os seems good. Yeah. I hope that your break goes well. Your brain defries a little bit. And if you're gonna stick around for a little bit, hopefully the dulcet, soothing tones of my voice can help you to relax a little bit this evening. I'm almost done with my bulgogi and kimchi fries. Thank you, I'll lurk a bit and rest my brain. Absolutely. Enjoy your lurk. Pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much for the raid. And I hope that your brain can feel absolutely light and fluffy very soon. Leo is good people. In case you don't know, check Leo out. Located on the southwest wall of Sub-Basement 3. The space within is a large cavernous room containing a deep pit. The interior of this space appears to have been cut out of the surrounding limestone. The walls of the pit are composed of a currently unknown biological substance, similar to human fat tissue. The walls of this pit constantly secrete a strong corrosive substance, making access into the pit particularly dangerous. Upon activation of SCP-715, an instance of SCP-715-A will appear within this pit. These instances are typically similar to the subject who has just used SCP-715, with the exception of major facial abnormalities, including extensive lacerations, large growths to the point of unrecognizability, or the absence of facial features at all. Instances of SCP-715-A will attempt to scale the walls of the pit, digging into the fleshy tissue for support. These instances are currently considered hostile, and Foundation security personnel stationed at Site-81-715 are authorized to dispatch these instances with as much force as necessary. Research into the nature of SCP-715-A instances is ongoing. It is currently unknown how many instances of SCP-715-A exist within the pit. Damn. That's spooky. Authorized by the following administrators: Jack Bright, Director of Site-19, Carlisle Actus, Director of Site 81 and 052 Overwatch Command. For you hear the hurting wind? Howling. For you hear the howling wind. Can you hear the howling wind? Nailed it. Can you hear the howling wind? Addendum 715A. Access restricted. Please access using 7155 authorization code. Access granted. Warning, top secret. SCP-715 reclassification briefing. The inconsistencies with SCP-715-B instances were first brought to our attention after researcher Gerald Patton tested SCP-715 himself. It was noted in his personnel file that shortly after this incident, researcher Patton turned down a request to transfer to the SCP-2090 project, a position that would have allowed researcher Patton more freedom in his research than the SCP-715 project, as well as allowing more vacation time and a higher pay grade. This was noted as unusual. Footnote. Researcher Patton had not turned down any previous promotion, but was otherwise ignored. Sometime later, during a routine sweep of Site-81 for reality-bending anomalies, researcher Patton did not appear for inspection, despite the sweep being mandatory for all staff members at the site. Due to the large number of personnel processed in this procedure, again, this was largely overlooked. It was not until Site-81 research head Dr. Agatha Wrights began processing personnel information that these behaviors became apparent. It was noted in Dr. Wright's initial report that both the relocation to the SCP-2090 project and the personnel sweep would have subjected researcher Patton to technology designed to detect reality distortions. In both instances, researcher Patton managed to avoid being put in these positions. I think I know where this is going. Following up the report, Dr. Wrights had a Fullman breaker anomalous optical enhancement device discreetly rigged in researcher Patton's quarters. After processing the information gathered from the footage, it became evident that our understanding of SCP-715 was flawed. To be frank, we've been killing the wrong subjects. The collected footage showed that, when put through a filter designed to remove local anomalous effects, researcher Patton appeared to be one of the creatures we've seen within the pit at Site-81-715. There's no record of researcher Patton ever gaining access to Site-81-715, or even being aware of its existence, thanks in large part to the previous administration's secrecy campaign regarding that area. So it was unknown how an instance of SCP-715-A could have escaped our security. Then we used the same devices to observe the instances of SCP-715-A within Site-81-715, and, well, they're humans. They're all humans. They're not like those things they appear to be when we look at them. They're human beings, and they've been trying to tell us, but we can't understand them, so we've been shooting them. In our haste, we quickly upgraded the classification to Catcher and began attempting to collect all of the SCP-715-B instances we were aware of. We managed to get an interview in with the one that looks like researcher Patton, as well. Due to the information recovered from this interview, we've rescinded the classification upgrade and locked SCP-715 in a secure vault. The current status for this project is pending. We're not going to acknowledge the problem anymore, and we're not going to go looking for B instances. We haven't been able to verify the Patton instance's claims, but if there are as many of these running around as we think there are, it would be better for normalcy if we just let them be for now. At least until we can figure out what they want. As for the A instances, let's just consider the protocol listed above null until we can figure out something better. We've been advised that it would not be wise to remove them from Site-81-715. As unfortunate as this is, it is our current plan. Assistant Director Weaving, Site-81. Damn. There's some shit popping off with this SCP. SCP. How spooky. Incident Report 715A. Access restricted. Please access using 7155 authorization code. Access granted. Ooh, it's a classified document. Cool. SCP Foundation, Site 01, Overwatch Command. Site 81, Director K. Actus, Assistant Director J. Weaving. Anomalous Entity Report, Head Researcher T. Baker. Subject SCP-751-B. Full report details. SCP-715-B 7. Instance, Agent David E. Fredrickson was taken into Foundation custody after investigation revealed that the agent was an instance of SCP-715-B7. During preliminary observation of the instance, it was discovered that SCP-715-B7 was discreetly emitting low-level beta radiation directed at Site-81-715. These emissions seemed random, but were considered a point of interest. During autopsy of SCP-715-B7 at Site-80, it was noted that the emissions increased in both energy, output, and frequency. Shortly thereafter, Site-80 experienced a power outage and containment breach. Site-81 was placed on lockdown, though no disturbances were noted in the object. During post-breach investigation of Site-80, it was discovered that the body of SCP-715-B7 had disappeared. There was no indication of a forced entry into the B research wing. Video surveillance of Site-80 confirmed that several members of staff, all involved in the SCP-715 project, entered the B-wing lab and escaped the site with body of SCP-715-B7. The image attached below was left at the scene. No other information has presented itself. Investigation of the anomaly is ongoing. My ears that I may hear, my eyes that I may see, my mouth that I may speak. Do not touch my face. And they're all missing their faces. Spooky. Ooh, spooky. Data expunged. Of course data was expunged. Goddamn SCPs always expunging the data. Alright, let's move on to SCP-2151, which is also considered safe currently. That last one was a fun one, I enjoyed that. The notion of going into this photo booth, it takes a picture of you, and removes your face and sends you into a pit made out of flesh, and you are replaced in life with something that was birthed from that pit, now wearing your face. Food. I'm almost done. Just give me a second. I might need more than a second. There we go. I'm not rushing, I swear. I'm not Russian, sweet. I'm American. Boo. There. All done. Mission completed. I have eaten, I have nourished myself, and now I can drink a little more tea. Ah, there we go. We're still trying to be funny. I'm trying so hard. It's a good thing I am funny. I'm hilarious. God, I'm funny. Funniest man in existence. Definitely not a bear. I just dressed like one, I swear. Alright. SCP-2151. Item number SCP-2151. Object class safe. Excuse me. Just had a little burp there. Excuse me. And another one. Maybe I ate too quickly. Special containment procedures.
SCP-2151-A and SCP-2151-B are to be kept in separate high-security containment lockers at Site-81. Why you hitting me with the ellipses, sweet? Why the ellipses? I don't understand. It's fine, right? Nothing's wrong. Everything is A-okay. Testing of SCP-2151-A and B is currently suspended. SCP-21511-A is to be maintained at Site-81 indefinitely, or until SCP-21511-A expires. Description: SCP-2151-A and SCP-2151-B are nearly identical stainless steel rings. Aside from their effect on human wearers, they present no other anomalous properties. I said you should eat slowly. Should I use my mommy voice? Mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy? If you use a mommy voice, I think that means I am forced to use a daddy voice. And I don't think anybody wants that. When two human beings wear SCP-2151-A and SCP-2151-B, any physical contact between them will activate SCP-2151-A and B. Immediately upon contact, the two instances will increase dramatically in temperature and burn into the skin of the wearer. This happens quickly and typically takes less than 20 seconds before the objects disappear under the skin of the wearer. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ho. So you're ho-hoing at me? Understood. The point of contact between the two subjects will also increase in temperature, often resulting in severe burning in the area, and the skin there will fuse. As time passes, more and more of the skin connecting the two individuals will become fused, eventually consuming the entire bodies of both subjects. Over time, the distinguishing characteristics of the individual subjects will become distorted and unrecognizable from their original state, and many of the biological functions of the individuals will shut down entirely. Footnote: Similarity in this process to the creation of instances of SCP-4271 has been noted. The potential of a similar origin for SCP-2151-A and B and SCP-427 is currently under investigation. The resulting entity is classified as SCP-2151-1X. It is currently uncertain whether any higher mental functions are maintained throughout this process. At the end of this process, SCP-2151-A and SCP-2151-B will be pushed out of the resulting body by seemingly natural processes. No other anomalous activity occurs past this point. SCP-2151-A 1A is an entity believed to be the product of SCP-2151-A and SCP-2151-B's effect on two human beings. This entity was discovered at the home of Mr. Redacted and Redacted in the room of Data Expunged. See Addendum 2151-A for more information. Despite additional instances of SCP-2151-1X expiring shortly after formation, SCP-2151-1A has persisted for more than 30 years since discovery. Research into how this is possible is ongoing. Addendum 2151-A Discovery. Information restricted to Level 3 2151 personnel or above. Credentials accepted. Now accessing file. SCP-2151-A, B, and 1A were initially discovered in the home of Mr. Redacted and Redacted in the second floor room of their youngest daughter, Monica. Redacted. Current SCP-2151 timelines have revealed that the initial contact event began on September 17th, 1971, at roughly 1900 hours, when Mr. Redacted and Redacted were away from the home. Upon discovery of the SCP-2151-1A entity, Mr. Redacted alerted the local authorities, and Foundation agents intervened. Amnestics were applied to the family, and cover story P315 Fatal Car Accident was spread through the local community.
It is unknown, or is currently believed, that Monica Redacted was wearing SCP-2151-B at the time of contact due to genetic materials belonging to her that was recovered from the object. The other individual has not yet been identified, although genetic material collected from SCP-21511-A has shown that the subject was likely approximately 50 years of age and shared at least redacted % of their genetic material with Monica Redacted. And this is a picture of Monica Redacted, age 17. Addendum 2151-B, note transcript. The following note was discovered on the back of a photograph of Monica Redacted located in a waste bin in her bedroom. The origin of the image and the author of the note are both undetermined. My sweet Monica, I know you could never see us like I see us, but I know we are meant to be together forever. I think you'll agree with me after tonight. You are so beautiful. I love you.
Well, that's pretty fucked up.
So this dude created some sort of anomaly that's combined them into one person, and now it does that anytime anybody wears them, and it was a 50-year-old dude. Some creepy stalker motherfucker. Let's check out what SCP-427 is, since it referenced that, just to see what's going on there. Item number, SCP-427. Object class, safe. See containment procedures. Special containment procedures. SCP-427 displays no means of self-locomotion or malicious intent at this time, and requires only minimal containment. Due to SCP-427's adverse effects, only medical staff of Class 3 or above may handle or utilize it. All personnel using SCP-427 must record their total time using it in order to avoid unwanted mutations. Sorry, I lost track of where I was. Instances of SCP-4271, colloquially referred to as flesh beasts, created by SCP-427 must be killed immediately, as it is impossible to communicate with or experiment on them safely. For this reason, instances of SCP-4271 are classified as Keter. Description: SCP-427 is a small, spherical, ornately carved locket made of a polished silver material. The ornate carvings do not seem to serve any function. It is unknown whether SCP-427's outer casing was crafted by sentience or not. Its circumference at its widest point is roughly 3 centimeters. SCP-427 was created after placing a pill of SCP-500 in the input booth of SCP-914 and using the Find setting. It displays no unusual activity when closed. When opened, a small glowing orb is visible at the center. The orb emits no radiation or energy aside from the visible spectrum. When SCP-427 was created after placing a pill... Wait. I read that already. When SCP-427 is opened and exposed to biological tissue, it rapidly regenerates cellular damage and somehow is able to purge invading compounds or infections. As a standard of measure, the common cold takes 3 to 10 days to be worked through the human immune system, and eventually removed. In the presence of an opened SCP-427, this time is reduced to 2 to 4 minutes. Its healing abilities are directional, so anything not in line of sight with the central orb experiences no effects. However, long-term exposure produces a significant health hazard. As the locket heals damage, it optimizes the body's natural systems. Resistance to disease and toxins is increased by 500% compared to accepted LD50 or death rate values after a total of 10 minutes of exposure, and 1000% after 15. After 15 minutes of exposure, muscular systems begin optimizing, increasing strength and pain tolerance by 200 to 300%. All other systems continue to optimize. Class D personnel exposed to the device for over an hour total began mutating into a shapeless mass of tissue. The conversion time accelerates with continued exposure to SCP-427. The flesh beasts
so named due to their appearance, created by SCP-427, are incredibly aggressive, attacking any and all personnel on site with lethal results. They are highly resistant to most known weaponry, but can be disabled with sufficient shock trauma or heat in excess of 1100 degrees Celsius, 2000 degrees Fahrenheit. Intelligence cannot be accurately gauged, but mapping of biological enhancement of the brain is a direct relationship with optimization of other systems suggests intelligence could exceed levels measured in humans when fully transformed. SCP-427 is currently being used as a partial replacement for SCP-500 pills, as it can cure almost anything SCP-500 is able to. All optimizations imparted by SCP-427 are cumulative. Oversight has deemed the side effects an acceptable risk, but users must carefully record their total exposure time, as sufficient mutations are grounds for termination. Interesting. Now, I'm not going to read these because I've read these before and I know they're kind of long, but SCP-500, if I recall correctly, is a pill of some kind that automatically is birthed into existence, and the pill is like a cure-all and cures anything that ails you. SCP-914 is a machine that has several settings that when you put something into it, it's a series of gears and clockwork machinery, and it comes out the other end in a certain way. The different settings they all have different effects on what happens, and they don't all make a lot of sense, and sometimes the results are a bit unpredictable, but it's very interesting. It leads to some very interesting results from time to time, and I definitely recommend checking out SCP-914 at some point. In fact, I may read it at some point, but I know it's very long, and I don't necessarily have the time to read that one right now, so I'm going to ignore that for the time being. But one day I will read SCP-914, I'm sure. Now we can read... Wait, did I just read this? No, I did not. SCP-2270. Hi, SCP, hello, Gemmo. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. Yes, I am reading some SCPs today. I also ate food live on stream. A little bit of a mukbang. How are you doing today, Gemmo? Are you having a good day? I hope so. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful evening. And thank you for being here. Absolute pleasure, as always. I hope you enjoy your time for the time that I am here, which may not be super long. I'm relatively tired. Slept almost 6 hours last night, about 2 hours the night before, maybe like 1 hour the day before that. So I'm pretty sleepy. Nice, I love those. Ooh, what you eating? Yeah, good day. Finished my study session. Oh, fantastic. Glad you had a good day. Very glad, and I hope that your study session went well. I am finished eating now. What I ate was some bulgogi with kimchi fries. It's very, very good. Very tasty. I also had some Tetley's British Black Blend tea with a splash of milk. You may notice I'm slurring my speech occasionally. It's not because I'm drunk. It's just because I'm tired. I'll get there soon. I will find my way to bed shortly. Shortly being an operative term, it could mean anything. There's no direct correlation. Ooh, is that Korean food? It is, in fact, yes. Yes, bulgogi is Korean. Ooh, looks like you're eating fancy stuff. I always eat fancy stuff. Check out #cooking on Twitter to see the foods that I make. That's #cooking with a Q on my #Twitter. For all of you who may be unfamiliar with that. It's not always fancy food, but it's okay sometimes. I had kapsalon yesterday, which is it's a Dutch dish. It's sort of like it's like if you take shawarma and you just throw it in a bowl over fries, and then you make like this garlic dill sauce and pour that on along with some curry ketchup, which I believe is a German condiment, or at least I got mine from Germany. I saw some. It's pretty cool. Yeah. It's definitely a strange thing too. #cooking has some unusual elements to it. You travel? No, I ordered it from the internet. I do travel a little bit, very small amount, within the United States. I've not actually left the country yet, but I do intend to. I intend to travel quite a bit in the future. Since I got my promotion at the honey factory, I make much more money than I used to. More money than I really need in a lot of cases for the relatively frugal, simple lifestyle that I lead. So I may as well travel at some point. I'm actually getting
another week of vacation next year ahead of time because I'm such a good supervisor. I'm so excellent and everybody loves me, so I'm gonna have 4 weeks of vacation along with 4 single days next year, so may as well travel if it's an option. Next year, maybe not, because, there's some things going on in the world that restrict travel, but I will travel at some point. Ooh, what's your place you want to go to? There's a lot of places that I'd love to go to. Some top ones, something that's always stuck out in my mind since I was young is Ireland. Ireland's always been something that's been fascinating to me. I don't really know why. I think part of it's that I read some books that were based in Ireland when I was young, and they talked about like the rolling hills and the fields and the mountains and stuff, and it always seemed really lovely to me. Plus, I have a wee bit of Irish in me, just a wee bit, and there's just something about Ireland that just seems really magical almost. I know the reality is probably not quite that. The reality is probably quite simple, but I would still like to go at some point. Along with just the UK in general, there's a lot of places in the UK that I think would be really fun to visit. Europe, there's a lot of places in Europe and beyond. And the classic one that everybody would like to go to, I'm sure, Japan. Japan would be a wonderful trip. There's so many places in Japan, so much going on there that would be absolutely delightful to visit. Like the Deer Temple or Deer Island that we kind of need. Get some of that, those backstreet barbecue places I've heard so much about. Check out some of those vending machines. You still gonna go on trips with your best boyo? I don't know. I think I'd rather go by myself, Wouldn't that be more fun? Maybe, Coding Haze. Maybe go on some trips. Ireland, interesting, so it'd be nice with pics. Yeah, absolutely. If I ever do travel, I will take plenty of pictures, and I'll probably share some on Twitter, because that's what people do, right? Post pictures on Twitter? I think, yeah, it's almost everyone calling us out. Yeah, we're all weebs. We all know it. Everyone wants to go to Japan. This is a known quantity. It's been known. This is known forever and ever. What about you, Gemmo? And Coding Haze, why not? Or anybody else who's in chat. Hit me up with where you'd like to go. If you could go anywhere in the world, if you could take a trip anywhere, where would it be? Tell me. I would like to visit some islands as well. Places like Jamaica. Some of my family members have gone to Jamaica a few times, and they think it's super fun there. It's a beautiful place, excellent weather, some incredible cliffs to dive off of. Australia and Hawaii. My family has gone to Hawaii several times. It was one of my grandfather's favorite places to go along with Australia, so I'd like to visit there. I think that could be a lot of fun. Backstreet Grills is how COVID started. No, it's fine. Yeah, I like Japan and London. Love the history there. Yes, I would love to visit London. One day, the UK is in my future someday, one day, and I will find my way there, perhaps. Who knows when, though. But I'd be afraid to go alone. Oh, Hawaii sounds nice. Hawaii is beautiful. I haven't been there myself yet. Like I said, I haven't been able to leave the country, but I would absolutely love to go, and I'm sure I'll get an opportunity at some point if my family goes again. But they, like the greenery there and the volcanoes and the people are wonderful. And yeah, going alone could be kind of scary, but it could be scary in the exhilarating sort of way, Ireland would be nice, or Greenland, and of course Japan. Greenland's interesting, but what about Iceland? Because Greenland is full of ice, and Iceland is full of green, I actually have a lot of German ancestry, so I think Germany could be kind of neat to visit as well. There's some cool stuff going on in Germany. Like I said, a lot of Europe would be just really neat to visit, I think. Greece could be kind of fun. I like Greece. I like the idea of Greece. Russia, even. My grandpa visited Russia for work once, and he said it was a very interesting place to go to. The people there, fascinating. So that could be fun. And of course, Japan, yes. It's more expensive, right? Yeah, there's a lot of expensive things for travel. That's one of the problems is I may make a lot of money, but I only make so much money. I'm not a wealthy man by any means. I just live frugally and don't have a whole lot of fiscal responsibilities. I am a single man with no children, so it's relatively cheap living, Ooh, if you see Iceland, you can see the northern lights. It's like a rainbow. Yes, you're absolutely right. I would love to see the northern lights. Being in the deep north woods myself, I have caught a glimpse of them once before, and it was beautiful, but it was only a glimpse. It wasn't the proper place to go, whereas Iceland, I think, is one of the best places from my understanding. Let's go to Vegas again. You said that was the best trip of your life. It was a fun trip, but if you recall, it wasn't necessarily Vegas that was part of that. Vegas I enjoyed well enough, it was decent, but I was also extremely, extremely high the entire time. On sleep deprivation. It was like a week-long trip to Vegas and Long Beach, California, and I hardly slept at all that entire week. I was absolutely wrecked. I was ruined, but it was fun. It was a good time. Germany is wild. I should know because I traveled there often. Yeah, that makes sense. I know a couple people who have gone to Germany. One of my friends did like a foreign exchange thing there, I think, for a period of time, or maybe it was just a trip. I don't recall the details, but he went there and he said it was fun. He enjoyed it. Oh, really? Nice. Yes, yes. I love the Northern Lights. Beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. Do 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 ba da ba da bow. Do 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 do. Oh, by the way, Gemmo, this music that you're hearing is one of the pieces of background music that I had created for me. It was made by Ryan Thomas, and it is absolutely beautiful. It's ethereal. It's magical. I cried when I first heard it. It's called Rainbow Dancer. You were ruined. I've been ruined a few times, Coding Haze. A few times in my life I've been ruined. That week was one of them. If you ever come to Southwest Germany, maybe I could show you some things. Oh yeah, I'll absolutely hit you up if I ever make it there. I'll say, hey, sweet, 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 sweet. I'm in Germany. Where do I go? I'm lost. Help! Help! And I will rely on you to save my life. Let's get a cabin boy and just travel up north and drink Everclear. Coding Haze, it has been a while since I drank a ton of Everclear. I don't know if I have the capability for that anymore. But I'd give it a shot, I suppose. What could it hurt? Just my mouth and throat and body? And my brain? Yeah, there could be some time for that at some point. We'll see. Probably not for a bit, because, you know, it's getting into the cold months. But I guess that doesn't really matter too much. It's just autumn now. Who really like the track? Thank you. I love it. It's I sent him a bunch of inspiration for songs that I kind of wanted, and he said 2 of them really stuck out to him. There were 2 songs from Persona 5, and I think he may have gotten some inspiration for this track from that, because it's kind of reminiscent of that to me in some kind of way. I'm still working on a track for you, but it's been slow progress because of school and trying to get inspiration. No worries, Gemmo. It's very sweet, and I absolutely love that you're working on that. And I don't mind a little bit of time in between. Focus on your priorities, which should be school and yourself, your own health and well-being. And whenever the inspiration strikes and you're able to pump out something wonderful, I'll be more than delighted. Oh, Persona's great. I do love Persona. I'm a real Persona gamer, meaning that I've played all the Persona games. I played Persona 3, Persona 4, and Persona 5. I also have all the soundtracks for them because I love the music in them. They're wonderful. Let's visit the bros, Yo, Gid, and Laura. There's an Asian bakery that's to die for. Do Everclear at their new place. Yeah, I suppose I could visit them at some point and do some Everclear for old time's sake. My favorite is 4 because the comedy really kills me. Yeah, 4 is really good. I really like 4. I'm torn because I really like all 3 of them. They all have very positive attributes. The best thing as they go on, of course, being the quality of life improvements that make it a little difficult to go back sometimes. Like, going back to 3 is rough with the Persona fusion mechanics and not being able to control your own power D. It's rough. It's a rough going. I spent hours in Persona 3 Fez just fusing personas, because it's like, fuse. Nope, doesn't have the moves I want. Back out, fuse again. Doesn't have the moves I want. Back out, fuse again. It's got one of the moves I want. Maybe I should take it, but I also want that one. Now back out, fuse again. Ooh, 3 is also sort of sad too. 3's story is overall one of my favorites because of the places that it goes with it and the ways it handles all that and the way it ends. No spoilers for Persona 3, but it is wonderful. It is absolutely wonderful and very sad. Yeah, they really changed the mechanics for sure. 4 I adore as well. Nanako owns my heart and soul. Oh, Nanako. I love 4. 4 is also very funny. The crew that you hang out with, just hanging out with the people there, the goofy motherfuckers that you're spending time with. It's very... I've heard people say that it's very reminiscent of like a Scooby-Doo mystery in a way, and I think that's pretty accurate. That or part 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, with the old like goofy small town vibes. Persona 4 is wonderful, love it. And Persona 5 I adore as well. It's a bit more of a grand scale. It's a different flavor to it. You hanging out with your gang of hooligans, a bunch of dumbasses, and a couple of smart people. I love Persona 5 as well. And Persona 5 Royal is actually one of my favorite games, I think, specifically because of what is added to it. The added content to Persona 5 Royal, the added palace, the boss, the characters, everything about that story is just top notch. Man, I cried so much while playing those games because I'm a man who cries. I'm gonna do some try not to cry streams eventually. It'll be really fun where I'll ask people for suggestions of videos, writings, images that might make me cry, and it'll be like a little game, like a try not to laugh stream, but it's try not to cry where I'll give points. I'll provide points for things. It's like Whose Line Is It Anyway, where the points don't matter though. Points for if what you provide makes me cry, you get points based on how likely it is to make me cry. If it's something that's intended to make me cry, it gets fewer points because obviously that's kind of like it's what you expect out of it. And then points just based on how much I enjoy it, what I like out of it. And then if I don't cry, I get points. It'll be a constant building high score game to see who will win between me and you and see how many times I can cry on stream. Let's go down like 4 weekends for my 25th birthday. Yeah, that's possible. I might be able to make that work. I suppose I should make some time for birthdays. Nautico, sneak you into lollies? No thank you, Coding Haze. Weird, yo. I have no interest in lollies in that kind of way, and I don't entirely agree with the practice. That's a messy thing to talk about. I don't agree with it. It's not my cup of tea at all. People like Nanako remind me of my little sister. That's what it all boils down to. Because I love my little sister. She's a sweetheart. She also owns my heart and soul. And I have a very special connection with her because we basically share a birthday. I named her, for one thing, and I've kind of raised her in a lot of ways. So we spent a lot of time together. And it's just, she's one of my, I won't say she's one of my best friends, even though I don't spend that much time with her. But I absolutely love her. And things like Nanako, they just remind me of that, of Aba when she was just a wee baby, and just how sweet and cute and innocent she was. A couple smart people. Yeah, just a couple smart people. Snake. Ooh, really? Cry contest? Oh my god, it sounds fun. It will be fun. I have plans for that. I've been talking about my bi-monthly Try Not to Cry streams for months now. I just haven't actually done it. I'm just a liar. Wait, but there shouldn't be a spoiler vid, right? It depends on what you mean. Do you mean like videos, regarding spoilers of things? Because in theory, maybe not, but I would accept it for the sake of a Try Not to Cry stream. I feel like I know some cheat codes for that stream. You might be able to find some things. I honestly think that would be a really fun stream to do, because Try Not to Laugh streams are pretty fun in their own right. So just changing that up to Try Not to Cry could be a ton of fun. I would have fun at least, because I love crying, honestly. The release of emotions that comes with that is a delight. Like their anime sad scenes or movie clips. Yeah, I think those are fine, as long as it's labeled what the show or movie is. Then I can know, for one thing, whether I want to engage with it, and for another thing, so that I can warn people, like, hey, this is going to be a clip from this, so that people can look away if they don't want to see it. This is why I like reading tragedies. Yes, I love crying, honestly. It's wonderful. It's so cathartic sometimes, just getting that emotion out there. So I would have a ton of fun with a stream like that. And you'd be surprised at the kind of things that make me cry sometimes, because I cry. I haven't always cried. It was after I graduated high school, I kind of opened up to my emotions and kind of just became who I am, and everything just feels stronger now. So I'll cry for hype things, I'll cry for sad things, I'll cry for happy things, I'll cry for music just hitting the right way, I'll cry for I cry for friendship a lot. Friendship gets me. People coming together, just good music, beautiful imagery. I'll cry for a lot of things. It's not consistent. It doesn't always work, but if I'm in the right mood, it can get me just the right way. It's great. It's great and beautiful. Crying, emo. Thank you for the emos, Coding Haze. I think I've only seen you cry like twice. Plastered both times. Yeah, probably. I know one of the times I called my mom because I thought somebody was like dying at the party, and like there was a lot of shit going on. I was like, Mom, I'm at college, and I'm at a party, and I'm sad, and there's a lot of things happening. I'm not sure what the other time I was crying was, but I'm sure I've cried before in front of you. I definitely almost cried in front of you a few times, Coding Hayes. Challenge accepted. Wonderful. I'll be sure to message you personally when I post a Try Not to Cry stream thread on Twitter so that you can add all your submissions to that. That was my actual birthday. Yeah, I cried on your birthday. It's your birthday and I'll cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. Yeah, let's go. Rip Zeke. Yes, poor Zeke. Cabin? Yeah, cabin. I probably cried at the cabin too, yeah. I don't remember specifically the instance, but I'm sure it happened. I absolutely believe that. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas for certain types of streams that involve a level of viewer interaction. Like I said, I'm going to do a QuvarTV stream at some point in which I will absolutely take song suggestions for songs that people want to hear me sing, either because they want to hear it with my voice, my tone and cadence, or just because they want to see me try to sing it or whatever. And I think it'd be fun to see what people want out of me in that kind of way. And I'm open to all suggestions for that as well. I will practice ahead of time. If I don't think I can do it, I'll probably not, but maybe I'll still give it a shot on stream. Ooh, singing English, right? Mostly English? I'll try some foreign language songs. I'll give it a shot. I'll try to get the pronunciation correct, but I have no guarantees that I'll be able to do it. As long as it's not offensive to try to sing it. Because I know there are some people who do believe that just trying to sing in a language you're not familiar with can be a little bit offensive. But most people agree that if you're like making fun of it or intentionally singing it wrong. But if you're actually trying, then it's nice in a way, I suppose. But yeah, there's a lot of songs. I love songs. I love singing. I don't think I'm a good singer, but I also don't think I'm a bad singer. I'm somewhere in the middle, which is perfect for I almost said perfect for QuvarTV because I'm so used to saying that. Perfect for karaoke where you're just having fun. Do not challenge us. I challenge all y'all motherfuckers. Give me songs. Give me things to make me cry. Give me things to make me laugh. I'll do all of these streams. I'll do Try Not to Cry streams. I'll do Try Not to Laugh streams. I'll do Try to Sing streams. I'll do it all. I ain't scared. As long as you're having fun. I always have fun. Except for when I don't. But most of the time I'm having fun. I'm buying some small hidden headphones so I can wear them when you stream and pretend I'm hanging with my family. Well, thank you, Coding Hayes. I appreciate that. We both know that I am more important than your family. This goes for everybody. Always remember that I am more important than your family. If it's between family and Kuvar, you choose Kuvar. You signed the contract when you followed. There's no turning back. You're mine now. We've been over this. This is what being in the Kuvarmi means. You dedicate your life to me. It was in the fine print. Okay. Thank you for your submission. Your submission, sweet. You're so submissive. Much appreciated. Yeah, I have had plans for those kind of streams for a long time. I've always felt kind of weird about trying to set them up early on in a streaming career when you don't necessarily have. Well, yes, I am. You're my family, bro. You're my family too, bro. In fact, I'm like your dad in a lot of ways. But yeah, I've had plans to do a lot of these kind of streams, but I was waiting until I had an audience, I guess you could say, because posting a, hey, submit things for this so I can do this thing when nobody's paying attention is kind of a fruitless endeavor. But I feel like lately, there have been a few people looking at me, a few people who see me, so I might be able to get away with it at this point. Obviously, I have a niche audience because I have a niche appeal. It's my own little cult that we're cultivating. I mean, our own little family that we're cultivating. Q, Jack, Zoe, Corey. Zoe is over Corey, really? I thought you hated dogs, Coding Hayes. How could this be? How could this be the truth? I don't believe you. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I also cry when I'm scared sometimes. On my old YouTube channel, that's, for the foreseeable future will continue to be unnamed. I'm separating myself from that for the time being. I do think some of the videos that I output on that channel have some quality to them, but I intend for that to remain separate for the time being because I did that under my real guise. Because I'm not a bear, I just dress like one, I swear. I was not named Kuvar at the time. Kuvar has always been a part of me. I've always been Kuvar. Kuvar is me and I am Kuvar. There is no real distinction between them aside from the fact that this one's a little more drawn than I am. But that channel, there was a video that I put out of me playing a spooky game in which I was kind of freaking out a little bit, and I looked towards my roommate who I was playing with at the time. I said, "Look at me, I'm actually crying." He's like, "Oh, holy shit, you are. I could see the tears." Like, "I'm crying. Oh god, I'm so scared." So that can give me sometimes, and honestly, when I read things, because I've read a lot on stream, I've gotten some tears starting to well up a few times. Saint Snake, Snakey has called me out once when I started crying. He's like, "Yo, dude, stop reading for a second and blow your nose." I was like, "Oh shit, you got me." You could hear it. You could hear the sniffles. All right. I should probably continue reading for a bit longer here while I still have the energy. Because we started looking at this and I kind of started rambling and babbling for a while, as I do. It's my nature, it's in my nature. I'm a tangential existence, a nebulous entity. Cannot be nailed down. Cannot be tied down. I mean, I could be. I could be tied down in some way, somehow. But that's neither here nor there. What we're doing now is reading SCPs. SCP item number 2270. Say so.
I'm say so as fuck. Never forget this.
It is me. Welcome to the Say So Saloon. I will be your tarbender for the evening. You have some thirst? Good. It's my job to quench that thirst. What would you like? What can I get you? What can I get to whet your whistle? Would you like something creamy? A nice eggnog, perhaps? Say so. Say it ain't so. I'm say so. I'm so pure and innocent and sweet, and I'm so cute. I'm adorable. Look at me. Sorry, I got distracted again. All it took was one word to distract me. Classified by... Oh, okay. Pata. I got this. I know how to do this. I know how to activate the patas. Thank you. Oh, thank you, sweet. You're so sweet for the pata. Thank you. I feel appreciated. I feel loved. I feel valued. And I feel so warm. It's so comforting knowing this. Although you're patting a bit aggressively. I'm looking at the hand right now. It's pretty aggressive there. So that's some aggressive patting. Not that there's any way to be non-aggressively patted on my stream. I don't have anything that goes slower, more smoothly, or gently. It's all aggressive patting here. You are, thank you, as are you, and all of you in the QuvarMe hanging out with me today and tonight, and everybody all over the world. We all have value. We all have worth. Never forget that. Pata. Oh, pata. Thank you dearly. Classified by authority of the SCP Foundation Overseer Council. This document and all associated documents are the property of the SCP Foundation and are subject to the classification requirements and restrictions therein.
This document may or may not contain lethal mimetic defense measures. Attempting to access or disseminate this document without proper and sufficient authorization is punishable by death. Level 3 Confidential. Containment Class Euclid. Risk Class Notice. Disruption Class Eki. Still not really familiar with those ones. It's fine. We don't need to know. Here is a SCP-2270 image taken from civilian captured video. So it looks like some sort of explosion of fire that doesn't quite, it almost looks photoshopped in on a backdrop of a field. Interesting. Let us discover what 2270 is together. Special Containment Procedures. Written or electronic information pertaining to SCP-2270 or the incantations related to SCP-2270, specifically instances of SCP-2270-A, is to be strictly controlled, and all original documents kept in a high-security storage locker at Site-81. Under no circumstances are unauthorized personnel to access or view the aforementioned documents. Foundation intelligence assets are to monitor internet and media sources for signs of information related to SCP-2270. Individuals found to be in possession of SCP-2270 material are to be apprehended, questioned, and then released following amnestic treatment unless follow-up investigation is warranted. Put the hat back on? Alright, Coding Haze, of course. Man, I have to wonder how many times you've redeemed Put the Hat Back On. It has to be a lot. It's been quite a bit at the very least. Bow, bow, do, do, ba, da, bow, wa, bow, 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 da, bow. Oh, okay. You're gonna. Okay, if that's. I'm sorry. I'll take it off. Hold on. I need to put it on before I can take it off. It's giving me a little trouble here. Apologies. There we go. I've put the hat back on. And now, I will just take that silly thing off. Thank you for your contributions, Coding Haze. Much appreciated. And now back to reading about life and what could mean. SCP-2270. It's a tough job, but someone has to do it. This is true. Someone has to do it. Maybe I should lower the cost of putting the hat back on at some point, but nah, I think it's fine the way it is. This huge discrepancy. Description: SCP-2270 is the group designation for specific information, incantations, and rituals pertaining to the Mesopotamian god of war and the sun, Nergal. Footnote: that in the original Hebrew. This information can take many forms, but it is believed that the original source of these incantations is a series of 8 texts by Romanian Renaissance author and philosopher Sorin Vasilica. Footnote: according to texts written about Vasilica, the author died after attempting to summon Nergal himself, but failing to complete the ritual. His final words are recorded as O Doamne, Doamne, se am făcut simt căldură. O God, what have I done? I can feel the heat. These texts, collectively titled Recurs către Ereshkigal, Appeal to Ereshkigal, and designated SCP-2270-A, exist in a few original copies, including this image right here of an incomplete collection of SCP-2270-A at Site-81. SCP-2270-A is written in sporadic, occasionally nonsense prose. Sounds like my writings, am I right, gamers? which will occasionally devolve into extremely intricate and complicated explanations of rituals and incantations required to persuade Nurgle to attack a large, overwhelming enemy force. The 8 volumes each describe a different section of the appeal, summaries of which are listed below. Volume 1, A Cry in the Blistering Wind. Volume describes the reasons why a mortal would dare to seek counsel with Nurgle, when the entity's very presence would be enough to scorch the entire earth. Rituals contained include those designed to appeal to Nurgle's divine righteousness. Volume 2, A Call for Blood Spilled. Volume describes how Nurgle cannot be communicated with by mortals. Footnote. Described literally as Nurgle being completely unable to comprehend the lesser human speech. But those seeking blood call out to him nonetheless. Rituals contained include those designed to appeal to Nurgle's fury. Volume 3, A Beckoning. Volume describes how, in order to seek the attention of the divine, the pursuant must first seek out Nurgle's primary consort, Ereshkigal, who alone sits at Nurgle's right hand. Rituals contained include those designed to appeal to Nurgle's attention through Ereshkigal. Volume 4, Appeal to Ereshkigal. Volume describes how one would speak to the half-divine she-torturer, Ereshkigal, and what would need to be said to convince her to speak to Nurgle on the pursuant's behalf. It is implied heavily that Ereshkigal communicates with and controls the will of Nurgle through fornication. That means fucking. Rituals contained include those designed to appeal to Nurgle's lust. Volume 5, Indication of Divine Guilt. Volume describes what must be said and done to identify a target of Nurgle's fury, and how to relay that information through Ereshkigal. Footnote. It is implied very heavily that the two speak different languages, and are only capable of communicating by utilizing the method listed above. Fucking. By crafting the words needed in her language, rituals contained include those designed to appeal to Nurgle's piercing gaze. Volume 6. Footnote. Although referenced and described in other volumes within the set, to date Foundation assets have been unable to locate any portions of Volume 6 or any knowledge of the text therein that is not otherwise described elsewhere. I came back from bathroom, what'd I miss? Well, I hope your time in the bathroom was lovely. I hope it went well. You missed a bit here. Let me go back and find out. Okay, you missed me telling everybody they're my family, and to, if you have the choice between spending time with your family or Quvar, you always choose Quvar, because we are starting a cult, cultivating a cult, but not a cult, just a family. Oh, SCP story. Yes, I am reading some SCP now. You've missed a bit of this here. I've been reading this SCP-2270, which is a very dangerous one. It is the summoning of Nurgle, the Hebrew or Mesopotamian god of war and the sun, and methods of summoning him, I suppose. I saw that. Quvar cult, let's go. Yes. It is the Quvar cult, but it's more like, you know, a group of zealous friends spending time together to achieve a common goal. And gathering under the banner of one individual. Totally not a cult. Volume 6, Acceptance of Eternal Consequence. Volume describes the consequences of summoning Nurgle. Specifically, those who bind themselves to the deity are, upon death, enslaved to its furnace in the sun to stir the fires of its hatred eternally. No rituals are believed to be described within this volume. Volume 7, A Sacrifice of Life / a Final Appeal. Volume describes how, after successfully appealing to Ereshkigal and accepting the consequences, the pursuant must make a final appeal to Nurgle by way of a blood sacrifice. Ereshkigal then takes the blood spilled from this sacrifice and presents it to Nurgle, who then consumes it to trigger his bloodlust. Rituals contained include those designed to appeal to Nurgle's wrath. Volume 8, Victorious. volume describes the prayer that must be given to Nurgle while the deity delivers its judgment against the guilt, in order to assume Nurgle of the pursuant's resolve. The prayer, which itself is written over 400 pages and takes up 97% of the volume, must be read start to finish without pause. It is explained that I don't have paws, I have hands. I'm not a bear, I dress like one, I swear. Must be read from start to finish without pause. It is explained that, should the pursuant be unable to do this, Nurgle will instead destroy the pursuant instead of the guilt. Ritual contained is a single prayer. SCP-2270-B is the entity described within SCP-2270-A, currently believed to be the deity Nurgle. Based on current records, it is believed that SCP-2270-B has only manifested once, during Incident 2270-Alpha. Footnote: subsequent Foundation tests of SCP-2270's capabilities have been unsuccessful. SCP-2270-B manifested as a massive, vividly colored arm, extending towards the Earth from the Sun. SCP-2270-B has been observed as being capable of a single, focused ballistic strike with an estimated force of 275 petajoules. Footnote: the impact force estimation is based solely on the observations of particle states at the exact point of impact, and a circular area with a 50-meter radius around it. The energy contained within the impact appeared to rapidly dissipate, mostly as light and heat. Addendum 2270.1, Incident 2270-Alpha. On March 16, 1994, a massive explosion was detected near the town of Fort Peck, Montana. Cover stories of an accidental explosion at an Army weapons depot were quickly disseminated amongst the public while Foundation agents worked to discover the source. The only recording of the incident was an accidental one, and due to the atmospheric effects of SCP-2270-B's manifestation, the recording was badly damaged. In the aftermath of Incident 2270-Alpha, it was discovered that a local man, Jerry Hubert of Augusta, Montana, had recently been inquiring about information relating to SCP-2270 in internet chat rooms dedicated to the occult. Footnote: notably, Mr. Hubert had previously made several calls to law enforcement for minor domestic disturbances, but no charges were ever filed. After an initial investigation was unable to locate Mr. Hubert, a raid on his Augusta home discovered a series of emails to a contact from the Rutherford Group, a supplier for the American division of Marshall, Carter & Dark Limited. In the messages, Mr. Hubert requests information pertaining to SCP-2270 and later purchases the entirety of a nearly complete set of SCP-2270-A for $75,000. Further investigation was unable to determine the identity of the contact, nor the location from which the SCP-2270-A was sent. Below are excerpts from the aforementioned emails, detailing Mr. Hubert's negotiation with the supplier and their follow-up conversation. Let's just get a quick rundown of the groups of interest that is Marshall, Carter, and Dark. Why do rich people care about making money? The poor, certainly, need to care about doing so. When one's resources are only enough to scrape by, money is all that matters. It is important for the middle class as well, looking after their spouses, their children. There's a culture of dependence that weights them down. The rich want to make money because they can always become richer. There's always another echelon of wealth to rise above, some degree of opulence that is beyond their grasp. They drive to even further heights, seeking to slake their thirst for coin. They care about making money simply because they can. To do so, the rich exploit people far below them on the social ladder. The poorest of the poor, to the oil magnate, to the harsh dictator, to the kings and queens and lords and ladies. The common people are specks of dirt. To Marshall, Carter, and Dark, the rich are unto ants. People, regardless of social standing, are all the same. The poor may spend their savings on worthless yet treasured trinkets sold by the middle class. The salaryman may splurge on a pretty ring for his wife. the profits of which go into the pockets of a wealthy mining boss. In the same way, the gullible rich will burn millions of dollars on a single impossible object. Everyone is willing to waste their precious, precious money on something out of the ordinary. But value is artificial. The poor spend their pennies on mass-produced china, convinced that it has some worth to it. The rich convince the middle class that diamonds are rare and valuable, despite the stones being retrieved in Africa by the billion. Marshall, Carter, and Dark convince the rich that the impossible is invaluable, while an artist on a street can twist a die into a hypercube. The methodology of such a scheme is quite simple, but the critical step is to gain a market monopoly. If you are the only seller in town, you can set the price at any level you desire, so long as you can drum up demand. In this regard, Marshall, Carter, and Dark... There's the train outside my house, outside my apartment. It's a ways away, but you can hear the horn still, I think. I think you can hear it. I can hear it, that's for sure. The methodology of such a scheme is quite simple, but the critical step is to gain a market monopoly. But if you are the only seller in town, you can set the price at any level you desire, so long as you can drum up the demand. In this regard, Marshall, Carter, and Dark have the advantage. For hundreds of years, they were the only peddlers of anomalous wares in the world. They had the time to gain the capital, and with that capital, they can now outprice even the most competitive upstart. While organizations such as the Foundation, the GOC, and the Horizon Initiative resent the company's existence, they are unable to deal with such an unassailable economic powerhouse. With a glance, Marshall, Carter, and Dark could level a city, bankrupt a country. With a single call, they could plunge the planet into a thermonuclear war. Yet, to the eternal relief of all, they are the least volatile players in the anomalous field. After all, if the veil of secrecy were to break, their trinkets would become worthless. Their business would crumple and dissolve. While this may cause some to think of Marshall, Carter, and Dark as a massive, faceless corporation, their workforce numbers at most in the order of 100 personnel. Their operations are directed and streamlined, maximizing efficiency and minimizing cost. Further manpower, if necessary, is outsourced from other organizations. Those in the highest positions of power are perhaps the most mysterious. Wild stories abound on the subject. Depending on the source, they may be ghosts or demons, old men sending messages from beyond the grave, faceless monsters from another world, or even shape-shifting lizard men. A major part of their operations is establishing supply lines between various anomalous groups. Marshall, Carter, and Dark purchase directly from groups such as Dr. Wondertainment and The Factory, reselling their goods at exorbitant markups. From groups such as Prometheus Labs gladly supply the group with their latest research, in exchange for samples of exotic and complex anomalies. They often host anart exhibitions, exerting notable control of the artistic marketplace. Who did it? Oh, small baby bean, thank you so much for the cheer. The 10 hearts, lovely, thank you so much. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping by. Are you having a good day? Are you having a good night? Pleasure to have you here, thank you so much. You know, contrary to popular belief, bits are not in fact infinite, so watch out, but thank you. You're a darling. How are you doing? Hi, hello, hi. How's it going? I am very tired today, and I'm just taking a chill day to stream and read some stuff, chat with folk. Good, what about you? Yes, I slept for about almost 6 hours last night, which was pretty good for me, honestly, but it doesn't quite make up for the 2 hours I got the night prior, or the 1 hour before that, or the, I had 6 hours the night before that, actually, which was decent, but then it was like 3 to 4 before that, 3 to 4 before that. I'm scrounging for success and life, and I'm, scrambling for health and wellness. I do take care of myself. I ate something. I ate it live on stream, in fact, today. But I'm tired, I'm broken, I'm so big and so strong, I'm improbable, impossible, and I am invincible. 3 hours of sleep daily. That is rough. Yeah, I think we had this conversation where you only get 3 hours of sleep daily, and that cannot be too healthy for you. And I hope that you can get more, or that you at least feel well rested. I know some people can survive on that, and they feel well rested as much as they can be, even with that, so maybe it's not too bad for you, but even so, I wish for better rest for you. I wish for you to depart into slumber, into the land of dreams, and to be wrapped up in a nice, comfy,
several blankets perhaps so you can be cozy and get some rest. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's get physical. Olivia Newton-John, push-ups, strong boy. The other night, after I finished streaming Dead by Daylight for 10 hours, I came back after eating dinner to do a stream entitled I'm Never Sleeping Again. And everybody who showed up pounded me with these redeems and made me do like 25 pull-ups and 40 squats to try to tire me out so I go to bed. And it kind of worked. Right now, I'm, like I said, very tired, and I actually have a bit of a pain in my shoulder and neck. I think I haven't been sleeping enough and maybe slept on it weird. But I will give you these push-ups. I'll be doing diamond push-ups because that is the usual sort of push-ups I know. I don't know if you're familiar with that. It's where you place your index fingers tip to tip and your thumbs tip to tip, and you make like a little diamond with your hands. It actually looks more like a raindrop, but you do that and then you do those push-ups. I know. All right, good, perfect. I pretty much only do those kind. They would stick in my head, and they're classic. I can do just normal push-ups, but I don't like to. All right, here we go. I forget whether I have to do 5 or 10 of these, so I'll just do 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's get physical, physical. I wanna get physical. Let's get into physical. Let me hear your body talk. Your body talk. Let me do you. I usually do 500 push-ups. Holy shit. Is that for real? You for real? You for real? Damn. Damn. Karate. All right, sure, yeah. I'll have you know that I am an honorary white belt in karate. I took a free week of karate lessons when I was younger, earned my white belt, and they're like, hey, if you want to continue with this, you just gotta pay now. And my mom and dad were like, nah, no pay. Black belt. Damn, that's impressive. That's super impressive. I am choosing to believe you because you are absolutely amazing, and I absolutely believe that you could do that. It seems almost unbelievable. Holy shit, 500 push-ups, black belt, damn. You are stronger than I am. That's like Saitama mode, yeah, holy shit. I don't think I could do anywhere near that. I am not nearly as strong as I have been. I'm working on getting back up to my my total strength. It's deadly, I hate it. Yeah, I can imagine. I think at this point of strength that I'm at, I'd probably struggle to do 25 push-ups in a row. Maybe? I don't know. I haven't pushed myself for it recently. But I'm working on building myself back up. Bit by bit. And one day, I'll be a big, strong boy again. I'm slowly getting there. At my peak, I was not like super strong, really. I never hit like really strong. The most I could do was I was using like 30-pound dumbbells for curls and stuff, so that level, it's not amazing, but it's something. I'm a lurk, gonna put you on the side with headphones so I can listen till I fall asleep. Love the calm stream. Enjoy your lurk, Gemmo. Thank you for stopping by, as always. You're always appreciated. And I hope that I can be nice, soothing, and calming as you find your way to rest at some point. You're a delight. You're a sweetheart, and I'm always thankful for you to show up, and I'm always thankful to know you and chat with you when we can, even though sometimes I'm a little slow in responses. 500 push-ups, 500 leg raises, 500 jumping jacks in groups of 25. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that. I don't think I have the energy for that. That's a lot. You are very impressive, small baby bean. Who would have guessed that my small baby bean was so strong? Couldn't be me. Let me hear your body talk. Your body talk. Let me hear your body talk. Well, I technically still hear, just not gonna answer as much no more. It'd be funny if I can hear you in Dream World, because it happened before with my friends talking, I can still hear. Yeah, I suppose. I might incite some interesting dreams if you fall asleep and can hear me while I'm reading SCP. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming. I'm gonna finish reading this one for sure. And actually, once I'm finished reading this one, I might call it, because it's not late, but given how little sleep I've gotten recently, I should probably try to go to bed a little earlier, because I have to get up for work in 9 hours. So if I finish reading this, depending on how long that takes, maybe I'll read another one, try to start getting ready for bed around that point, and see if I can fall asleep. I'm using my data to watch stream about Small Baby Bean. How much data do you have? I appreciate you being here, but I don't know if I'm worth using all your data for. Because I know streaming takes a lot of data. I appreciate the thoughts. Get yourself some sleep. I will, sweet, I promise. I absolutely will. I'll give myself at least 7 hours to try to sleep. I'm at 96% of all my data. 96% available or 96% used? Those are two very different results there. Used. Oh shit. Oh shit. You have no Wi-Fi? Or are you in a location where you are unable to access Wi-Fi? I assume if you're using data, then you probably don't have Wi-Fi available. That would make sense. I doubt that. I mean, that would be a bold choice if you made the decision to use data when you're almost full on it, or almost used up all of it, but you're choosing to use it when you have Wi-Fi available. That would be a very bold move. I'm at Leash-Free Dog Park. Oh, that's lovely. That's super fun. Do you have a dog, Small Baby Bean? What kind of dog do you have? Lots of doggos. Alright, hit me with it. You have 2, okay. What kind of dogs? What are their names? How sweet are they? How precious? Rolly and Rosie. Oh. That's cute. Are they, like, siblings? Or did you get them around the same time, by any chance? Or do you just, like, Rolly is pug wiener mix? Okay. That sounds cute. I don't know if I've seen a pug wiener. Pugduction. Aww, that's adorable. Pug wiener mixes are adorable. Look at that. He's fat and thick. We love him fat and thick here. Thick. Sweet babies. And the other is a mix of 5 different breeds. Ooh, nice. A nice mutt for you. Love a good mutt. I don't have any pets of my own. They're not actually allowed in my apartment, but I've had many a puppy over my years. A couple cats with my family. Particularly my mom and dad have had a ton. My grandparents have had a ton of cats, but mostly dogs in our family, I believe. Rolly is 8, Rosie is 5. Oh, that's nice. Love that for you. That's very nice sentiment. Just hanging out at a dog park, listening to some dude ramble on about whatever comes to mind. 2 dogs, 2 kittens. Oh yeah, you have 2 kittens as well. What kind? What are their names? How sweet are they? we talking animals now. Can't get enough of these animals. Down. Barn kittens, and they're called Smoke and Oreo. Oh, I love that. I love those names. Those are all amazing names. My uncle used to have a black lab named Oreo, and she was a sweetheart. She was black lab with like a little white puff on her chest, which is why they called her Oreo. She loved me, and I loved her. We spend time together all the time. Just lay together, just vibe, hang out, give her little scritches. Oreo's a good name. It's a good name. It also reminds me of like smoke and mirrors, like, you know, magic, but it's smoke and Oreos. Who could believe it? The currently the only animal in my life is my mom's dog, who is another black lab. Her name is Luna. She's a sweet little baby girl. She's very small, kind of a runt of the litter, basically. But she's really nice. I like her. She's a sweetheart. My cat's a chaos children. yeah, cats can definitely be that. Rosie is part lab. Alright. Yeah. Labs are good. I enjoy a good lab. I had a caramel lab, a caramel lab back in the day named Curry, who I still love her so much. She was so soft, so sweet and lovable. She barely ever barked. She was a very quiet dog, but she always wanted to spend time with you, just lay down with you. Just get out of a chair, get out of bed. She's unfortunately no longer with us. I still miss her to this day. Curry. She was also kind of a runt of the litter. Small, wee baby girl. All my animals are loud except Rolly. Making noise. Animal boys make some noise. Rolly is a couch potato. So he just sits there hanging out all the time. That's nice. That's pleasant. Sometimes you just gotta sit on the couch, watch some TV, read a book, have a nice mug of tea. If he's comfy, he won't move all day. Sounds like me. Except that's not true. I'm constantly moving. I have to move, unfortunately. It's the work week, you know? Didn't stop moving today at work. It was a long day. Long, hard day. It's been a long day's night, and I've been working like a dog. But that's why I'm just kind of sitting here relaxing on stream. Oops, data's at 99%. Oh, that was fast. Oh, shit. I'm sorry that I used up so much of your data, but thank you for being here. It's appreciated. I hope that I hope your walk goes well and the dogs are having a blast at the dog park. I hope there are plenty of good doggos there having a fun time. Bye-bye, small baby bean. Have a beautiful night. Thank you for being here. Goodbye. Alright. I should probably get back to reading now. Well, we're done reading this part. We know what they are. They're a black market organization selling anomalous items. Wonder if this leads to anything. Nope. Okay, cool. To this email from Mr. Hubert. What was his full name? Jerry Hubert. Subject. Question. Hello. I am writing to you to inquire about the books you described as having for sale on Redacted. I am interested in finding out how much I can purchase them for. My name is Jerry. Please email me at jhub89@tnet.com. Thank you. Once again, an email. Subject. Price? I have wired the $25,000 to you. I will wire the rest when I receive the package. Thank you. Subject. Received. Except spelled incorrectly. I have received the packages. These look really good. This will do the trick, huh? Because I'm about sick and tired of this asshole Dave. Did I tell you his dog pissed on my lawn again last night? Because it did. I'm gonna get this guy good. Holy shit, this dude's gonna fuck up his neighbor because his dog pissed on his lawn? He's gonna summon the god of war and the sun to smite his neighbor just for that? Holy shit. Even I'm not that petty. Maybe. You know what? I don't have $75,000 right now. I could probably save it up. I could start working on that. There may be someone I could use this on. Someone who deserves to be smote. Cat piss is worst. Cat piss is not fantastic. No, it's got a smell to it. It's got a stench. Not too fond of it. Not at all. See, I'm a very good boy, but I'm also a bad boy. We've been over this. So, but really, who's to say whether it falls in the realm of being a good boy or the realm of being a bad boy if I purchase evil Mesopotamian books to summon a god of war and death in order to smite somebody who who done me wrong in some small ways. Is that really that bad? I don't think so. I think it's fine. I'll summon Nurgle in order to take a giant, godly metal pipe to the back of their legs, kneecap them with Nurgle. Just like Tanya Harding would have done if she had the books. But she didn't, unfortunately. Subject: help. There are a lot of steps in these things. Do I need to read all of it for it to work? Subject: blood. What does it mean when it says blood sacrifice? Also, Dave parked in front of my house again today, even though I told him not to last week. He's definitely gonna get his soon. Help again. I just read the part about eternal consequences. That's not for real, right? Subject: ready to go. Hey man, it's Jerry. I've got everything set up like it says in the book. I'm gonna do what you said and wait till he goes out to hunt there by the river so nobody else is around. Can't wait for this to work. Hope he takes his yard-shitting dog with him. Thanks again. After a further investigation, Foundation agents discovered that Mr. Hubert passed away on March 16th, 1994, after he drove his vehicle down an embankment, colliding with a tree and killing him instantly. It is believed he was driving home after conducting the SCP-2270 ritual. An empty 12-pack of Coors Light beer was found in the backseat of his vehicle, along with the SCP-2270-A manuscripts that Mr. Hubert had acquired. The individual identified in the emails, believed to be Dave Terrell of Augusta, Montana, was never found. It would be more worthwhile if you did it for someone who really annoyed you and not just a little. You might be right. Eternal consequences, blood sacrifices, and the like might be more worthwhile to spend on somebody who didn't annoy you a little bit. It's not some petty revenge. But you know, what is the greatest petty revenge other than extremely misguided and disproportional revenge? Isn't that the best kind? This person did me wrong in just some small way. He called me some bad names. I didn't appreciate it. That's it. Summon the god of war in the sun. It's over. It's over for you. In anime it is. Yeah, this is true. A lot of things happen in anime. Let's just see how long this one is. Maybe I'll read this one as well. Yeah, I'll read this one too. This one will probably be the last one I read. We'll find out. I don't always know when to stop. This is a quality of mine, a trait of mine. SCP-2445. Item number SCP-2445. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-2445 is to be kept within the AVB, Anomalous Vehicle Bay, at Site 81. Another bedtime story. Yeah, I suppose. These are all bedtime stories for you, aren't you? Because as soon as you heard my voice, it sent you to bed. That's what happens. Description. SCP-2445 is a white, mostly unmarked tractor-trailer. Of note is the inclusion of a label on the bottom right of the rightmost back door, which reads, Wondertainment Logistics Company, a division of Dr. Wondertainment Incorporated. And it's 2 a.m. Damn, sweet. Should you be sleeping right now? I'll hurry through this if that's the case. I'll send you to bed for real when this is over. I'm gonna get you some rest. I'm gonna put you to sleep. SCP-2445 during initial recovery near Redacted, Wisconsin. Beneath the engine hood of SCP-2445's truck section is a modified engine component, designated SCP-24451, capable of producing significantly more power than that of a standard semi-truck. SCP-24451 is routed to a machine within the cab, designated SCP-24452, which is currently believed to be the source of SCP-2445's anomalous characteristics. SCP-24452 is a black metallic cube, measuring at 0.6 meters by 0.6 meters by 0.6 meters, that sits between the driver's and passenger's seat in the cab of SCP-2445. Attempts to open or inspect the interior of SCP-24452 has been unsuccessful. I'm going after this story. I'm a good girl. That's good. I'm glad you're a good girl and you're going to go to bed soon. I will go to bed as well, because I am a good boy, I suppose.
2 large cables connect SCP-24451 to SCP-24452 through the dashboard of the cab. 8 smaller cables run from the SCP-24452 into the dashboard, on which sits a large touchscreen. Across the top of the screen are the words Wonder Vision. This screen appears to be the control module for SCP-24452 and is activated whenever SCP-2445 is started. When activated, the control screen for SCP-24452 displays an intro message and then changes to a login screen. Login requirements appear to be a username, password, skin sample, and retinal scan. After logging in, several options are listed. The options and their functions are as follows. Wonder Finder displays a heat map of the region surrounding SCP-2445. The function of this option appears to be a means of locating delivery sites. Areas containing a high concentration of young children, such as a school or park, appear dark red. Wonder Hider activates a mechanism that renders the entirety of SCP-2445 invisible to the naked eye. Wonder Zoom creates a temporal anomaly surrounding SCP-2445, appearing to significantly slow the flow of time outside of SCP-2445 in relation to the interior, allowing SCP-2445 to move through space as if time was standing still. While active, an additional indicator light titled Wonder Spatial Distortion Fixer also illuminates. Wonder Transfer opens a large categorized menu of children's toys, all apparently manufactured by Dr. Wondertainment. Selecting an object from the menu causes the object in question to appear after a period of time, packaged on a shelf in the trailer of SCP-2445. An option for quantity appears alongside each object, with no apparent upper limit. Certain categories are locked, and attempting to access them will cause notifications such as seasonal product only and not applicable to this ethnic group to appear. Wonder Home returns SCP-2445 to a main Dr. Wondertainment distribution hub. Option currently locked out, and attempting to access this option returns a not-so-fast notification. Additionally, a number of apparatuses are present within the main cab that appear to be designed in order to protect the driver from the temporal and spatial anomalies incurred while operating SCP-2445. These include a series of intravenous syringes containing... Sorry, I read that because I say the word wrong. It's just syringes, but I always say syringe for whatever reason. I don't know why, ever since I was young. It's one of those things probably where I read it maybe in a book and just kind of made up my own pronunciation and I just stuck with it. So there's a series of intravenous syringes containing unknown liquid compounds, a heads-up display designed to sit directly in front of the driver, and a helmet covered in 20 different leads that connect directly to SCP-2452. Sometimes I pronounce things wrong on purpose because I think it's funny. Sometimes I just do it because I'm bad. Discovery information. SCP-2445 was discovered on 11/15/2009 near Redacted, Wisconsin, when SCP-2445 appeared to not function and come into contact with a sedan during a major winter storm. Local authorities were alerted when the open trailer began to spontaneously release instances of a previously unknown Wondertainment product, all of which took flight and began detonating around SCP-2445. Same. Glad we're on the same page there. Great minds think alike. When the number of released instances became higher than what could feasibly fit within the confines of the trailer, Mobile Task Force Alpha-13 Meatpackers was activated and dispatched to contain SCP-2445. 45 individuals were administered Class C amnestics, and a cover story of a wrecked semi carrying a shipment of fireworks was released to the local newspaper. SCP-2445 was moved to Site 81, along with the driver, who was officially brought into Foundation custody after a brief hospital stay. Interview 2445-A. The following interview took place on 11/20/2009, shortly after the discovery and containment of SCP-2445, and after the driver, a Caucasian human male named Clarence Prince, was released from Foundation medical custody. Begin log. Agent Roberts.
All right, let's get this started. Your name, sir?
Clarence Prince.
Who's asking? This will go much easier for both of us if you can cooperate, sir. I reckon I might be in a lick of trouble if I speak to the wrong person, sir. Who's asking? I'm a member of an organization of interdimensional traffic safety officers. I need information about the nature of your vehicle and the freight you ship. Well, I'll be damned. You ain't got a badge or nothing, do you? Agent Roberts produces standard Foundation ID tag. Ooh, woo, Shay! Hello, Shay! How are you doing? Oh, it's been a minute. It's been a minute! I know you've not been well recently. Are you doing okay? Are you doing any better? Are you doing okay? Pleasure to have you here. I hope you're somewhat well. Am I good? Oh, you're good? That's so lovely to hear. I'm so glad to hear you're good. And now I am better for the fact that you're here. I've been super sick. I did see that. I can kind of breathe again. That is lovely. I hope breath continues to come to you more easily day after day, minute by minute. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I hope you're all right. I hope you're all right. I hope soon you can breathe with the power of 1,000 vacuums or something. I don't know. I'm tired. Welcome to the QuvarTV show for the evening. I've been reading SCPs and just kind of chatting a bit. I also ate some food earlier. I'm also very tired, and my shoulder and neck are sore. So I need to take a nice hot steamy shower soon to kind of relieve some of that pain, hopefully. Is that suck joke? I don't know. Like, breathing and sucking are the same thing, right? Because I know that I both suck and I breathe. I breathe, therefore I suck. Am I right, gamers? Also, if you can hear this background music, this is one of the new custom background musics I've got created for me by a lovely man named Ryan Thomas. This is entitled Rainbow Dancer, and it is beautiful, ethereal, mystical, and magical, and I love it. I'm vibing to it. Nice. You haven't missed too much in the QuvarTV show life, except for this weekend I streamed for a total of 22 hours and slept for 1 hour. It was a fun time. A lot happened during that. A lot happened. But I ended it off. Everybody was very upset with me in chat, telling me I needed to go to bed, I needed to eat food, things like that. Why? What? It was a wild time. I woke up. Why would you do that? Well, okay, Shay. I woke up Saturday morning. I got a couple hours of sleep, and it was one of those days, one of those Saturdays, one of those weekends where I was like, I kind of want to just lay in bed and sleep all day, or just lie in bed all day. So instead I got up, I made a mug of tea, and I started streaming, and then I just barely stopped. I drank so much tea that weekend. My fingers were red as a lobster. I may just beat your butt for that. Oh no, you're one of the men who's mad at me too. I streamed for 6 hours Saturday morning, then I stopped, I took a break so I could eat some pizza, and then I played Dungeons & Dragons with some friends for 3 to 4 hours. Then I started streaming again, streamed for 5 hours, took 3 hours to take a nap, only slept for like an hour of that, then got up, streamed for 10 hours. After the 10-hour stream, I stopped so I could go get some dinner with some friends. They were telling me I needed to go to sleep as well, as was everybody in chat. So then they said, they dropped me off, we carpooled, and they said, all right, now you need to go back inside and get some sleep. And I said, fuck you guys, I'm gonna stream again. So I ran upstairs, started my computer, and started a stream entitled, I'm Never Sleeping Again. And a bunch of people stopped in and got real mad at me. Both of my friends, Snake stopped in, Lucina was there. Lucina got in there right away in the starting soon screen, yelling at me like, Q, you need to go to bed, what are you doing? So I just popped in like, hey guys, welcome to the QuvarTV show again. I'm never sleeping again. Couldn't be me. And I ended up streaming for like an hour. They spammed me with the Let's Get Physical Olivia Newton-John redeem to try to tire me out. I had to do 25 pull-ups, 40 squats, and it did help tire me out. Of course I'm mad, you need sleep. I do get sleep sometimes. I got almost 6 hours yesterday, Shay. Almost 6 hours. That's like double what I got over the entire weekend. Aren't you proud of me? I'm basically a hero. Q. I swear to God. Yes. Which one? Nurgle, the sun god? Stop borrowing my sleep schedule. You need to sleep. I'm a hypocrite. Y'all motherfuckers need to sleep. It's not like I need sleep that badly. Why sleep when I can stream and then work, and stream and work? Fuck you! No, fuck you! I am going to sing you a lullaby until you fall asleep and rest well. You do. Sleep. What's a lullaby? I don't know any lullabies off the top of my head. Shaya. Shaya. Ooh woo. Sky rockets in flight. Pew! Afternoon delights. Afternoon delight. Oh, I forgot. Please no. Hold on. I know some other ones. I know some songs. Sweet beans, apple of my eye. I don't know when and I don't know why, but you're the only reason I keep on coming home. That's all I know from that one. How about, Good Not Bear. Yes, serenade me, Good Not Bear. Yeah, I'm giving it away for free now. I should be saving this for the QuvarTV stream. And yes, I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. That's actually a song. Let me serenade you. I believe it's by Three Dog Night. I don't know anything aside from that, though. I'm also very tired, so it's tough to think of songs. Okay, here's one. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, the warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw shimmering lights. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard the mission bell, and I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then she lifted up her candle and she showed me the way. There were voices down that corridor. I thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here. Living it up at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise. Bring your alibis. You've been streaming for 4 hours. I have. I got home from work, started streaming. I ate dinner while I streamed though, so I'm nourished. Jesus, Q, please stop singing and go snore. Oh, you want to hear snores now? Are we doing another Foley stream? Okay, hear this. Listen to this. I can snore. Ready? Trust me, my dad snores all the time. I'm very familiar with the sounds of snores. Sleep. Oh my god, non-stop the growl. No. That's not the growl, that was snoring. The growl is more like this. The purr was better. Okay, yeah, I can do the purr. Okay, I'm leaving. Oh, why? Did I scare you away? My scary, scary growls. But I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. Q, please. I'm sorry. I know my growls are very scary. Hearing those roars, it sounds like a real bear, doesn't it? Yep, let's go with that. I'm a big scary boy. No, stop. Oh my fucking god. I've been practicing my growls. Literally just on this stream. I don't remember the last time I growled. I don't growl a lot. But it's like a... I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. Big sleepy boy. All I do are sleepy streams. Give me a growl redeem. Is that something I should do? Hold on. Okay. How much should it cost? How much should a growl redeem cost? Let me know. I'll let you create this one. All right. Ooh, no. Okay, hold on. I'm one character over for the reward name. I need to think about how to fix this. 10? Oh, come on, Shay. I don't know if that's fair. I'll do it for now, but I may adjust the price later. For now, it'll be 10. Okay, I need these commas. I appreciate the commas. Okay. Okay, I can fix this. There, that works. Okay, here we go. Create. New redeem created. 150? Okay. I can fix this. Hold on. 150. 150 seems fair. 150 seems fair. Nailed it. Okay, I fixed it to 150. Yes, time to spam. I can already see the regret. I made him do this before too. It was great. Yeah, that was the first flash sale, was that, which inspired me to create the flash sale redeem. Shay, I'm no bear. I just dress like one, I swear. Shay, I'm no bear. I just dress like one, I swear. Shay, I'm no bear. I just dress like one, I swear. Sweet, I'm no bear. I just dress like one, I swear. There, is that everything you ever wanted? Some growls. Why does it say there's 3 different redeems that are that? Is it screwed up? No, it's there. Okay, it's fixed. And on this day, a new redeem was born. Thanks to my proclivities, my abilities. It is wonderful. I'm glad you enjoy it. Something tells me best stream ever. You know, now go sleep. Well, hang on, Shay. I need to finish reading this. I can't stop midway. Something tells me, though, that I may regret setting this at 150. 10 would have been dangerous. 150, I think, might be dangerous as well. Thankfully, my growls are very soft, low rumbles, so they don't really damage my throat at all. They're very, very kind to me, and they're very kind to you as well. Boy, it's the last story. Fine. Thank you. Thank you. You're so kind. What would I do without you, Shay? I wouldn't growl, that's for sure. That's a new one. They are very kind to me. Ooh woo. See, that's the thing. I feel like I should do like an ooh woo redeem, but I can't because all it takes for me to say it is just for you to say it in chat and then I'll automatically ooh woo. I'm shameless. I give away so many of my redeems for free. I can't believe people would spend qubits on them. We behave and don't redeem it too often. Speak for yourself. That's fair. That's fair. Shay. Shay, I'm no bear. I just dress like one. I swear. Shay, I'm no bear. I just dress like one. I swear. Shay, I'm no bear. I just dress like one. I swear. I tried. I'll be good. Yes, be a good girl, Shay. If he should go to sleep, he should be able to read the last story. This is true. This is the way it works. Bow, bow, down, bow, 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 down, bow, bow, bow. Do, 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 do. Did you just... Did I just what? Sing along to my background music? It's catchy. Bow, 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 down, bow, down, bow, down. Bow, 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 bow. Did you just call me a good girl? Yeah, maybe? Why do you ask? What's the matter? Did I do something wrong? I don't understand what's happening in this stream. I'm too tired to understand. Them's fighting words. Oh, why? Because you're a bad girl. You know, I'm good at fighting. I swing hands. I got a lot of hands to throw. I don't think you could beat me. I'm too big and strong. Boom, 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 boom. He's too wholesome today. I'm very wholesome. I'm Say So, remember? Say So and sweet. Welcome to the Say So Saloon, where no matter how thirsty you are, we will do our due diligence to quench your thirst. Excuse me. Excuse you what, Shay? What is it this time? Down, down, bow, bow, bow. I have to fucking sing that song, Say So. Oh yeah. I plan on singing that song as well at some point. I think it's a fun one. I'd like to do it. I don't know the lyrics down, or lyrics off the top, so it's like, I swear I'm Say So. FML, do it. I will. I'm doing a QuvarTV stream at some point soon. I don't know if you've been around for that. No, because I hit 110 followers on Twitch this weekend. Well, you were preoccupied being very sick, unfortunately. But for my 100 follower celebration, I'm going to be doing a QuvarTV stream at some point. You can keep an eye on my Twitter because I'll be asking for song recommendations, and I'll be doing everything I can to accomplish that. Yes, I'm so fucking proud of you. Holy fuck, thank you. Thank you. It was all thanks to a delightful raid from one ex-Kitty McPancakes who just popped in and was like, yo, here you go. And I got 37 followers from that. What a wonderful, wholesome man. And that's, I'm fairly certain that's where Sweet came from. Sweet, you came from the Kitty raid, yeah? And she has stuck around because I'm so lovely and wonderful and everybody loves spending time with me. Yes. I make an impact on people. I have an effect on people. Some kind of effect because I'm so cute. I'm so adorable. Yes. The Shay Hearts. Love the Shay Hearts. Thank you. Hey Q. Yes, Shay. What's your birthday? My birthday is a date. It is an absolute date. This is true. Down, 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 down.
Bow, 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 bow. He made a rant and asked for a 2D VTuber. Yes. Yeah, I went back and checked it out. It was a 30-minute little rant about somebody who said PNG tubers weren't real VTubers or something, and he was talking about how they absolutely are. In fact, they're more anime than live 2D. And then at the end, he said, "All right, give me somebody. Give me a PNG tuber right now. We're gonna rate them. We're gonna make their day." And lovely Heart D, Mimi, and Sugoi were both there to shout my names to the heavens, and he rated me thanks to them. They're absolutely lovely. But I want to get presents. Shay, we've been over this. I am the man who gives. I'm a very gracious person. I'm very giving. But I do not take much. Nice. It wasn't the first rant and it will not be the last. Yeah, I believe it. Rants are good to have sometimes. Fuck you, I'm buying you emotes. No, I'm getting myself emotes. I have plans for emotes. You don't have to worry, Shay. I got this. You're very sweet. The sentiment's very nice. But I'm okay. The not saying my birthday thing is kind of a it's an ongoing running joke that's kind of been ruined, but for years I didn't tell people what my birthday was. I refused. I'd tell them incorrect dates sometimes and just kind of fuck around with them. And the peak of doing that for like 5 years was when I got my dad to forget my age. I got my grandma to forget my age. I didn't tell my birthday or my age. I got my dad to forget my age, my grandpa to forget my age. I got one of my best friends' girlfriends and their friends to throw me a birthday party on both the wrong date and for the wrong age. I've had that happen before as well, where that same friend and his girlfriend on a different year took me to a casino for my birthday, and they waited until midnight so they could say, "Happy birthday, Q," and I said, "Aw, thanks, but sorry, you got it wrong again. My birthday was yesterday." And I got my grandpa to forget what my birthday was at one point. It's a long con. Very funny to me. But it's kind of been ruined because people have kind of figured it out bit by bit. I'm a man of really dumb bits and gimmicks. I have a sense of humor, I assume, somewhere deep down inside, and this is the kind of stuff I find funny. Somebody at work actually looked up my criminal record in order to discover what my birthday was because I refused to tell them. That's right, I have a criminal record. Am I a felon? I don't know. Maybe it's something simple. Ooh, who knows? What a mystery. How mysterious I am. Mysterious and alluring. Oh my. Oh my. Quvar. Who are you? Who is this mystery man? So tall, dark, and handsome. Okay, that's funny. I'm very funny. Sweet, I told you. I'm just trying to be funny on Twitter, and on Twitch, and in real life. I'm super hilarious. The problem is a lot of my jokes don't translate well into Twitch streaming. You should see me at work at the Honey Factory. I get some real funny shit going off there. I don't remember any of it because it's off the cuff, ad-libbed, and it's just situational to the audience. We're trying. We're doing our best, and our best is truly splendid, as we all can attest. Bow, 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 bow. Ba, ba, da, bow, 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 bow. Man, I love this song. Last time I made a joke, it called me mommy. Lovely. That's fantastic. Excellent work. Also, possibly extremely cruel. I assume you're referring to your children. In which case, that makes it even funnier, and I absolutely approve of that. That's hilarious. My mom says the same thing. I am. Perfect. Brilliant. That's hilarious. I love that. That's a good one. That's an excellent one. One of my funniest jokes I told recently is one that not many people get, and even if they get it, they don't think it's funny because I have an abstract sense of humor from time to time. It happened in Sugoi's server, actually. I was, somebody mentioned, actually, hold on, I can look this up. I have it in an image, because I saved it, because I loved it so much, because I'm so funny. My son actually came in and yelled bear at my screen not 2 minutes ago because you're on it. Tell your son that I'm not a bear, I just dress like one, I swear.
It's nice to be recognized by the children, I suppose. To be able to be seen. You know, children do love me. I'm great with children. Often when I go to gatherings, I end up spending more time with the children than with the adults, and we just kind of hang out and have a beautiful time, chase each other around, play on the swings. The one problem is I get abused by children a little bit sometimes because I just kind of give into it. So they'll jump on me, they'll push me down, jump on my chest, jump on my face. They're like, give me a piggyback ride. Sure, yeah. Give me a horsey ride. Yeah, I don't care about my knees. I don't use those. This is fine. There was a charity. Oh, hold on.
Sweet, I'm no bear. I just dress like one. I swear.
I was a very violent child. I used to beat the hell out of my cousins. Yeah, there was a child that I called Princess Brutal Cup because she was one who absolutely jumped on my chest, full on knees, in instant contact. Kids are wild, absolutely. There was I took part in a charity event with my father and some friends of his for a kid named Mighty Miles who was suffering from some sort of, I don't remember the details, it was some crazy blood disease and he needs like very frequent blood transfusions and it's incredibly painful, poor kid. But it was a charity drive for him and he loves Batman, so he dressed up as Batman and he was being interviewed by the news. And my dad got professional makeup and an outfit done up to dress as the Joker, and he got me and some other people to dress up as the Joker's henchmen, including makeup and everything. I had my hair in like some wild mismatched pigtails, and I had a makeup on, a mask, and I walked like a wild man, did like a full-on walkie walk, and we approached him because we were going to take the money he earned from charity. And he's like, no, you're not taking it. And then Batman comes around dressed up as Batman, a big old tall guy, to scare us away and take the Joker in. And my job was to run away in terror. I was the first one to run because I saw Batman first because the Joker, he came from around behind the Joker. And so I saw him, and I booked ass, did a full-on pratfall, ragged out onto the ground, rolled around, stumbled, scrambled, and ran out the fucking door as fast as I could. I am an actor. I am a man of dramatics. It's part of my nature. So I did that. And then the Joker getting caught by Batman, his punishment was to have his hair cut by Mighty Miles and Batman. So they cut his hair, they shaved my dad's hair, who he had grown it out to about shoulder length, dyed it totally green for this as well. And then I came back in, seeing the error of my ways. I didn't really like the Joker much anyways. He was kind of a jerk. I'd like to be a good boy now, as it were. So I ended up hanging out with Mighty Miles and his other friends who were at his party at the charity drive. And we played some arcade games together, or he watched me play arcade games, dragged me around by the hand, made me give him tons of piggyback rides. We did some gymnastics and tumbling together. I did a bunch of cartwheels, and so did he. My cartwheels were a little better than his. He was very impressed. And we just had a good time together. And unfortunately, it did absolutely do huge damage to my knees because of all the horsey rides that I gave him. It was in a bowling alley, so the ground was not very soft, I can say that much. There was a thin layer of carpet on some of them, but that didn't really do much. My knees were shot. They were like all torn up, all bruised up, but it was worth it. It was fun. There's a picture of me out there playing a racing game with him. He's just kind of standing there watching, hands kind of held in front of him. He was a sweet lad. Absolutely adored him. I hope he's doing better now. I haven't really followed up with that. But yeah, I absolutely adore kids. They love me too. It's a good time. Good boy. No one needs knees. I don't use my knees for anything. What would I possibly use my knees for anyways? What use could knees possibly have? Hold up, let me stand up quick and go over here to do... Ah! Okay, turns out knees are good to help you stand on the ground or anywhere else. Ow. Okay. Walking. Who needs to walk when you can run? Now I know what you may be thinking. If you can't walk, how can you run? And the answer to that is...
very fast.
God damn it. It's the dumbest jokes sometimes that get me. I'm pretty good at maintaining a straight face when I make dumb jokes, honestly. Part of my comedic nature is being extremely dry with my wits. And as you may notice sometimes, I'll just say things and act like I don't know that I'm saying it or act like it's totally normal. But I know. I am a comedian. Speaking of which, this kind of went off the rails here, but I was going to read this thing that was very funny. This person popped into Discord and said, "Work is boring, that is all." I responded with, "Agreed, but so is drilling a hole into the earth." Which is one of the funniest things I've ever said. I swear, I'm hilarious. But most people didn't get it. I looked at it, and the people who responded after that were just like, "I don't get it. Drilling's really cool." I was like, damn, but it's so funny. I mean, it's very abstract and obtuse, but it's funny. Come on. I do that too, and people don't get my jokes because of that. And that can get in the way sometimes. The more interaction that I have with people, the more they start to learn me. And once they really learn me, they start to realize when I'm making jokes, and they start to get it, and they start to understand it, and then they start to love me. I have that effect on people. They start to think I'm hilarious, even. I've been wasting a lot of time here. I'm supposed to be getting ready for bed at some point, which means I should probably be reading this. So hold on, I'll get through this real quick. Q's sitting here going, "Love me, please." What do you mean? Is it because I have that aura around me, or am I actually just desperately begging for people to love me? And it works. What can I say? I'm just so charming. I'm so charming and charismatic, and I'm smart and funny and handsome, and God, am I humble. I'm so humble. I espouse positive affirmations day by day. Day by daylight? Oh wait, no, I'm not playing Dead by Daylight right now. That doesn't work. You're too sweet, both of you. So fucking humble, my gods. I know, right? God, could I get any more humble? I'm like the best person at being humble. I'm the best at being humble. It's incredible. And that's the thing about me as well, is I espouse a lot of extreme confidence, and I constantly waver, though, between extreme confidence and extreme self-doubt and self-loathing. Though I've gotten a lot better at that over the years, honestly. Just a couple years ago, I was so much worse at it, but as the years have gone on, I've been interacting with more and more people, and I've been learning to love myself through the lens of other people, which isn't the proper way to do it. You shouldn't need other people to know that you're valued and that you're valuable and that you're worth being loved. But it can help sometimes, because when it's difficult to see your own worth, when those imposter syndromes or the rejection sensitivity dysphorias come at you hard and fast, it can be tough to see the truth of the world. Even if you recognize that there are people out there who appreciate what you do, then it's like, yeah, but maybe, just maybe, they don't really know me. They just like what they see, and they don't know the truth. Or they're just being polite. That's the worst of it. But you have to believe in people sometimes. You have to place that trust in people sometimes. And trust that people are genuine and can be genuine. Which, speaking of being genuine, that's something that I've been told and had conversations with people about before, is that I am an anomaly in that I am incredibly genuine to the point that most people can't fathom that I'm as genuine as I am. Like, people think it has to be an act, or I'm like putting on a show. I've been told that several times, and people who have known me for a long period of time have defended me and just like, no, that's just Quvar, that's just the way he is. Because I am unashamedly, unabashedly me in like every way. And I didn't used to be. I used to be much more quiet, much more reserved, but as the years have gone on, and I've struggled with whatever difficulties I've had, the anxieties, the sorrows, the existential crises, the nihilism, I've learned that it's pointless in a lot of ways to hide who you are, and just being who you are can be so much more fulfilling, especially when people can see you. When people see you and they really see you, that's something really special. And eventually, as the years went on, I embraced my emotions and I've become so much stronger and more powerful in so many ways. And I've accepted the idea that everything is meaningless until you give it meaning, and I choose meaning. I choose meaning in so many things. I see the beauty in so many things in the world. And there's beauty in everything. And it can be seen, and it can be felt. All you have to do is give into it. But yeah, I'm over the last few months especially, and over the last year, I've begun to be more willing to accept my positive qualities, because there have been a lot of people like you all in the Kuv army and other friends and people who have said so many positive things about me, praised me in so many ways that it seems highly unlikely that it could all be false. And I can see some of my positive traits. I don't entirely believe all of it or feel as strongly about it as some people seem to, but it's got to be there. There's something there, something to latch on to, some sort of niche appeal that draws some people in, like an anglerfish on the prowl or a bidet. I got something going for me, which is nice. Hearts. Thank you for the hearts, sweet. I really am building a cult, aren't I? I'm a cult of personality. Who am I? Kuvar. A bidet? What, you got a problem with that, Shay? You got a problem with a bidet, Shay? It's got an awkward charm, an awkward charisma that draws people in. Why a bidet? Do you want an honest answer to that, or do you want some bullshit? Oh my fucking god. Give an honest answer. Never question the leader. An honest answer, Shay, is there was a time when I was a wee lad, a wee baby boy, just a few months back on twitter.com, and I do this thing occasionally where I just kind of let my mind wander in whatever tangents it will, and sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it's a very particular sort of connection there. And I made a tweet one day where I said, I have an awkward charisma, like an anglerfish on the prowl or a bidet, because I thought it was funny. And that's it. That's all it is. It's just I thought it was funny. I thought it was a funny comparison to make. But bidets are also fascinating, are they not? Like, it's an incredible invention. I've never actually used a bidet, honestly. Maybe I should someday use a bidet so I can understand what I'm saying in some kind of way. Bidets are amazing. Good to hear. That's basically what I've heard from like everybody who's tried a bidet or has had a bidet has said it's amazing, which is why it matches my awkward charisma so much, because I'm also amazing and I'll spit water. Sorry, I'm not gonna finish that thought. Get a bidet, I'll scream it from the rooftops. I believe you. I'll scream most things from rooftops. I ain't scared. I'll do anything. I have no shame. I have little shame. But I do have one little shay here in my chat. That's just because you're a shit. I might be a little bit of a shit. I cannot deny this. It's an essential part of my being. My dad is a real life Mario. We have 3 bidets in our house and I'm not a fan. That's a lot of bidets. Could be nearly enough. Ooh woo? Q, seriously, can I have a serious moment? Serious moments can always be had. I won't claim that I don't sometimes undercut serious moments with comedy because it's my way of coping with life and it's the way I see the world. I have a sense of irreverence, but I can take things seriously if needed, and I always am willing to, as needed. What's up? I love the little solo in the song, because most of it's just like the repeating kind of down. But then it slips into that solo there with like the electric organ, basically. You make me smile. I love your streams. You've grown so fucking much and I respect you so much. I adore watching you and knowing you. Thank you for being as wonderful as you are. I'm glad you're my friend. Thank you, Shay. You are such a sweetheart. I could say the same and more, as you know, because you are a delightful shining light in my life, and I wouldn't be the same without you. You came in like a wrecking ball and became one of my dear, most cherished friends. You're absolutely sweet and cute as a button. You're very funny. You're warm and comfortable, and you make me feel cozy. And I love having you around. I love stopping by your streams as well. I'll be here to remind you how much we all love you. I came in like a wrecking ball. I never felt so hard. I don't know it that well. I have the song. This is my problem with songs. Is I have 15,000 songs on my Walkman, and I listen to them a lot on shuffle, which means I don't really stick to the lyrics long enough to learn them, which will make a QuvarTV a bit of a struggle because I'll have to definitely focus on the lyrics on screen. It's way too wholesome today. We're also always wholesome in here. Like I said, sweet, I'm say-so as fuck. I got way too drunk to that song once. Walkman? I never get drunk. Couldn't be me. I get drunk sometimes. I was just talking with Coding Haze earlier about going to a cabin sometime coming up, possibly for his birthday, and just downing a bunch of Everclear. Because that's what I do sometimes. Yes, I have a Walkman, Shay. I have a Walkman. And I have 15,000 songs on it, which isn't nearly enough. I need so much more. I love music. I love music. I don't really drink too much anymore. My kids caught me one time. I had a mommy night with friends and I felt so bad. Okay, understandable. Yeah, I don't drink nearly as much as I used to either. Back in the college age years, when I was a wee lad going to parties and I'd drink all the Everclear and the Booker's in the world. Booker's is a whiskey that is 129 proof. It's pretty fun. It's a sipping whiskey, but I thought it was funny to take it as shots. So I continued to take it as shots, and now it's become a meme, and I can't stop. But these days, I very, very rarely drink. I'm a social drinker, so I only really drink around people or for fun. And actually, no, I can't say that. That's spoilers. I can't say that. But I don't drink very much. I drink very infrequently. Last year, I probably drank maybe like once, and it was like a cocktail or a shot. And then this year, I've had a couple more shots here and there. One cocktail, maybe. Hey, have you ever heard the song Snow by Machine Heart? Back when we were young, but today. I don't believe I have. Machine. I have not heard this, but I will keep that safe and I will listen to it after the stream. In fact, I will be sure to listen to that as one of my patented shower tunes. Hashtag shower tunes. Check it out on twitter.com/QuvarVT. Hashtag shower tunes. It's so good and I love it. I'll absolutely listen to it. I'll listen. So many times during streams, I'll think of something to say because I'll think about it before I think about it, if that makes sense. And I start saying it and I realize what I'm going to say because I so often start saying something without actually thinking about it and just seeing where it goes from there. So what I was going to say there that made me chuckle, it got me a good guffaw. So I was going, I'll absolutely listen to it in the listen to it and think of you in the shower. Just because I'm listening to the song, you know, it's like, oh yeah, Shay suggested this song. Say so. I swear I'm say so. Q, please. I have better material for that. Better songs. Better songs for shower tunes. There are so many good shower tune songs, honestly. Here. It's I try to keep it wholesome. I'm not a cursed hellspawn. I promise, please just hold on. Listen and don't go. Got a pure heart in possession. Don't even know what sex is. Please trust in my confession. I swear I'm say so. That kind of thing. Songs, yes, we can go with that. Some lovely songs. Bow, 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 down, bow, 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 bow. All right. Now, ladies. Q is so say-so compared to me. It's true. I'm so pure and wholesome and innocent. Q, we should do a say-so duets. Oh, that would be something. I'm down for it. I ain't scared. The one problem with doing duets is it can be difficult to time it properly over like Discord calls, but it can be fun. Even that mess can be fun. We'll talk about that. We'll make it work. That's true. We'll make it work somehow. Karaoke stream. No, it won't be the karaoke stream, sweet. That'll be during the interview that Shay has for me, where she'll interview me, and one of the questions will be, "Are you say so?" And then we'll break into the duet. It'd be beautiful. It'd be lovely. Nobody will expect it, except for people that were here and listened to this. If there's space for that, because you know, I never shut up, Shay. I'm a talkative man. Oh, okay, okay. I will forget and totally be a surprise. I believe you. Hon, you can talk as much as you want. And I do. I can't be stopped. I'm insatiable. I'm unstoppable. I'm invincible, and I'm improbable. And the words spill out like sweet, sweet honey, don't they? Because I work at the honey factory. Don't forget, that's my gimmick. One of many. I'm not a bear, I just dress like one, I swear. Incredible timing. All right. There you go, there's your growls. A couple little growls, a handful of growls. You've spent so many qubits on growls tonight. How many of you, hold on, let me look at this. Let's see how many growls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 growls. That's hours of content. That is hours of content, Shay. And you're spamming it all out at once. Don't you want to save some for a rainy day? When it's nice and wet out. Okay, I really need to sleep now. Yes, sweet, it's late for you, and I'm sorry that I didn't finish your bedtime story. We got a little distracted here. But I hope that you sleep well. I hope that my calming, soothing, the dulcet tones of my voice have guided you into slumber in some kind of way. I hope they've guided you into bed, and I hope that you have a beautiful night, and I hope you can rest your sleepy head. But first, I suppose, I must impose on you the fact and the truth of the matter is that I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. Go to bed. Ooh woo. I'll keep earning points, so I hope you get some sleep as well. I will. I'm a man who sleeps. I'm also a man who lies. Sometimes. But I'm a man who sleeps. I'll absolutely try to sleep. Growly talk hits different. Growly talk is a little difficult to manage, I think. It always sounds a little weird, I feel. Sometimes. Sometimes the growly talk hits a little different. I could also do the my name is Kuvar, and I like hentai and money. You remember that meme? I don't know if that was a huge meme. I don't know if it spread very far, but I remember it. Always remember it. Bow, bow, down, down, da 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 ba bow. All right. I should really Actually, probably. See you soon. Good night, sweets. Have a beautiful time. Rest well. See you soon, whenever that may be. Whether on Twitter or Twitch or somewhere in between. Where was I? Agent Roberts produces standard Foundation ID tag. That's what happened. Shit, I didn't mean nothing by that earlier. Name's Clarence Prince, humble transport extraordinaire. Mr. Prince, could you tell me about the vehicle you operate? Well, old Hillary's a tough girl. I've been driving a long time, and I ain't seen nothing that can put it to her like she can. In fact, come to think of it, I ain't seen nothing like her at all, period. She's a whole different set of tires. I assume you're referencing the engine, sure. Things look like it came out of a goddamn space movie. Lots of blinking lights and techno gizmos, sure. But it don't need no fixing, and it don't need no fuel. Hard to argue with that. And the box inside? Oh, that's what the garage boys call the Wonder Vision. Like a computer, you know, only it does things a little different. Takes some getting used to, sure, but she runs like a dream once you get the nuts and bolts covered. Can you tell me anything about your employer, Mr. Prince? You mean the doc? Can't say I've ever met him. I mostly just deal with the garage boys and the distro boys. I don't get much to say to either. Whenever something goes wonky, I take her to the garage boys. Whenever I need to park, I take her to the distro boys. I get my routes, and off I go. What was happening that caused your vehicle to malfunction? You know, Hill's a beast of a girl, real good on the open road and real good in the weather too, but you gotta be real careful with that Wonder Zoom. Garage boys tell me there shouldn't be nothing wrong with the handling on ice when you're moving at light speed, but I'm gonna need to have a talk with them because my back end jackknifed like I ain't never seen, and next thing you know I'm off in the ditch and my ass is shooting sparks. Alright, thank you. That will be all, Mr. Prince. No problem, boss. Say, I ain't getting ticketed for this, am I? And log. Cue, please. Oh, I have to wonder what that clip is, Shay. In fact, we don't have to wonder long. Let me pop this on and just find out. I should probably pause the background music so I can hear what's going on here. What do we got? What do we got?
My name is Kuvar, and I like hentai and money. My name is Kuvar.
Thank you for the clip, Shay. I always appreciate it. Turn the music back. I have so many clips that are just like, who is this Kuvar fellow? This is part of who I am. It will always be. I'm so say so. You're welcome. Oh, I'm almost finished. Incident log 2445D. On 3/15/2012, during routine testing of SCP-2445, Clarence Prince was unable to log in to SCP-24452, even after repeated tries. After several attempts, a notification appeared on the main display of SCP-24452, which read as follows. Not so fast, Foundation goons. Dr. Wondertainment hopes you have enjoyed your demo of our newest product, Wonder Shipping. Unfortunately, your trial period has ended. No worries though, we'll send somebody out as soon as we can to collect the product. Thanks again for your cooperation. P.S. Tell Clarence his last check is in the mail. Traction on ice at light speed works just fine, but trying to drift around vehicles in the carpool lane does not. And there we go. We have completed this SCP here. We can pop, lock, and drop it over to Butts 2 Electric Boogaloo, the Squeakquel, as it is known. And we can begin to wind down the stream because apparently I need to sleep because everybody's yelling at me saying, "Why you not sleeping? What's wrong with you? You need to take care of yourself." Like, come on, I am a highly functioning member of the sleep deprivation crew. I am always tired, so sleepy, so dreamy, and I can do so much. I have such incredible energy, I don't know where it comes from. People are baffled by how much energy I have despite how little sleep I get. That being said, I am running on a streak here of poor sleep. Usually I have a couple days here and there that kind of help me along my way, but not right now, so I'm gonna have to get some at some point. Is bedtime? Is bedtime. We're all going to bed. Would you all care to come to bed with me? Let's all sleep together. Get some rest, you know? We're so tired. Follow me to the land of dreams. Oh, woo. So to wind down, let's find somebody to raid, perhaps, just to spread the love, share the love a little bit. Oh, my dear friend Violet Inari is streaming. She's streaming Don't Starve Together. So she must be playing with somebody. I wonder who it is. I know some folks that could be. Let's raid Violet Inari. And I should probably make... Do I have a raid message? Did I do this? Did I make this a thing? I have not made this a thing yet. Alright, that's fine. Rare time, rare time. Let's do some rare time. Bop, 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 bop. There's your rare time message for anyone willing to join me on this path, on this journey. And as I wind down tonight, I must just say to all of you, thank you so much for stopping by, for spending some time with me, spending some of your precious, valuable time, looking at me with your eyes, listening to me with your ears. I hope that what happened tonight was lovely for you. I hope that you enjoyed what I provided. These new developments we've had, they're interesting. Apparently growls are a thing that I may or may not be able to do because I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. But regardless of all of that, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. And never forget, always remember that I love you, and I'm proud of you. Thanks. Me too.
Urban Boy 7323232.
Somebody's getting